I'm okay locking it in.
I like it.
Yeah.
Fucking
I like
lock it in.
Lock that ass in.
Lock it.
1, 2, test.
I
1, 2,
disagree.
test.
Wait, there's a test? No one said there'd be a test.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Yes.
Count.
All right, Carol, what happened in the last session?
Lock that.
A lot of dice rolling and some questionable choices at the end. You guys are essentially ghouls, is what I found from. Oh, this fella actually used to be handsome until we got our fucking.
You must have watched it. You must have watched it.
We're sexy girls, actually.
I was.
Daryl said it. Daryl
Specifically
said you
sexy.
noticed he was good looking. So
I actually need to talk to you and Owen about what you guys were up to while you were gone, because you just went off and did your own thing.
Yeah.
Well, no. Gas specifically did Raven Queenie things, okay?
Raven.
I said that, yeah. I specifically said you went off to do Raven Queenie thing. So you're off there just giving memories away or something like that. Maybe
we said you were flagellating yourself.
Jesus, that's probably not too far from the truth, in fairness. Yeah.
Making a Raven Queen brisket.
Raven Queen brisket.
Raven Queen.
Like from the Raven Queen, or a brisket dedicated to the Raven Queen? I don't
Made
think
of ravens dedicated to the Queen, yeah.
Raven brisket, like them all mashed together like Spam.
That's kind of sending her.
A lot of beaks.
Isn't it?
Have a rave for the Queen.
Solar, do me a favor.
Obelisk meat.
I've been listening back to the YouTube videos.
Solar?
And Solar, Solar.
Oh, I thought you.
He's in the
Yeah.
chat.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were referring to one of us, and I was like, Solar's not here, Daryl.
No.
I'm sorry.
Do me a favor, buddy. Will you? The YouTube videos are the audio's up and down, and it's because I have people hired up on Discord, and I think my game was down or something like that. So if I'm too low or anyone's too high or too low, can you let me know? And also the music, can you hear it and blah blah. Yeah, just do me a solid, buddy. Yeah, do me a solid.
But Daryl, I'm way too high right now.
Hi, yes.
I can hear. Yeah, the volume's good.
Oh, and this is a straight edge D&D, so I hope that's not true, buddy. We're like a hardcore band. We're straight edge, bro.
It's straight edge and vegan. We just show up to places and throw dice at people.
Absolutely. Although I have Dave's dice here, right? And you want to see these dice, man. If I threw these dice at you, man, you'd fucking die.
Oh, yeah, I still need them.
Look at these
Is it
fucking
like
dice,
my
man.
big metal one.
Oh, man, I don't know. This one looks worse.
Caltrop.
They're all separate ones, but they're like caltrops. You see that?
Oh, metal spiky ones.
You could literally throw it on the ground, be a ninja, and fucking annihilate people.
Is this where Dave starts to become a D&D themed supervillain?
That's metal.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Cool.
That's
Wow.
D6.
That's when we're at the table and I throw the D20 at you and I hurt you. I'm like, yeah, that's how much damage you take.
Throw 46.
You take D6 damage, slingshot right in the face.
Why did you erase all our characters' HP off the sheets? Oh, you won't need it on those.
When you go to the hospital, your character's dead.
When you leave the table, your character's dead.
You die in the game, you die for real.
That's how real men play D&D. Yeah, absolutely.
Daryl,
getting
how
knocked
about, how
unconscious.
about you tell Carl and Owen what you rolled and what happened when you rolled what you rolled in our session last week?
Oh yeah, I rolled on a table that Dave made, and
Good table.
I summoned Grazit.
He-
D-Grazit.
What?
Yeah,
Yes.
D-Grazit, yeah.
He got nat 20. Happy
For
was
us to
like
fight.
Happy was like the higher the worse, and Daryl's like, I got a nat 20, and Happy's face was just like
Yeah.
It was a 1 in 2,000 chance of it happening off the whole
Yeah,
table.
because I had it was one in. I had them roll the percentile dice for see what would happen, and then there was the portal of the abyss, and then I had the portal of the abyss table, and it was like a 1 to 25, and he rolled natural 20, and these modifiers added up to grass. I was like, fuck's sake.
That is an insane table. Yeah.
Yes.
Now we are all level 14 though.
Happy
Oh, you
was-
guys
Ha-
got this. Don't worry
Happy
about
was
it.
just like, I didn't think it would happen, and it's like, well, you put it on the table.
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
must have
If it's
thought
on the
would have
table, it can
happened.
happen. Absolutely.
Yeah, but you just don't expect it to happen.
Right. Right, Jenny, kick us off with the recap there. We get stuck into this because there's a lot of session to get through.
Okay. There has been another murder, Gilgaro informs us. Before he tells us anything further on the murder, Gasp and Jacques excuse themselves to deal with personal errands. Penny lets them out, closing the door behind them and defending it in her usual bouncer stance. We take seats as Puggle serves us treats, wine, and tea. Gilgaro asks us what happened. I tell him in a blur as Casper calms me down, handing me a cup of tea. Gilgaro asks Casper, did we really stumble across Velsharoon? Casper tells him we met something we were not meant to. Gilgaro says the news is very disturbing. He asks, have we stopped the attacks on the road? We think we have. He asks us about the secrets, and I tell him. Wagon tells him the place we visited was the closest to hell he has ever been. We tell him of the name Tallow we found in the notes in the ruins. Gilgaro wonders if this could be connected to Telltale, a bookshop, a place I wish we were sent to investigate. Casper tells Gilgaro it's not normal necromancy and of the shadow creature. We tell him how to navigate the runes and the protective spells. However, we omit to telling him how to access the caves in which Velsharoon dwells. Gilgaro says he will look into these matters, but at the moment there is a more pressing matter. He needs us to find the killer of these murders. The current victim is a ruffian by the name of Weedle. He lived in the Von Ungen flats, also called Barry's Hump. Weedle has ties to the Von Morta cult, also known as Mascarenes, followers of the foul god Mask. He does not think the Avarice Cabal are involved, as they are Sirists, but he cannot be certain. Also, the murders have shown signs of Loviatar. He tells us to rest and make our way to the flats in the morning. We decide we will stay in the Saw and Bones. Wagon suggests we stay in Larco's, but Penny and Casper refuse, saying they fancy a pint. As we leave, I give Gilgaro the transformational orb, filling out paperwork confirming it is not a gift. We head to the bar, drenched in rain, as thunder and lightning crackle above us. The bar is quiet. Traders have moved on. Vlad is happy to see us. It is the first bit of comfort we have had in days. I ask Vlad for 4 of his hottest meals and 2 pints each. We find out Vlad used to be an adventurer before he lost his leg in the Great War. Wagon asks what is the strangest thing he has ever fought. He confirms it was a lichen. Casper asks did it take his leg. Wagon asks Casper how he lost his leg. Vlad slams the table, stating that how a man loses his leg is his own business. He calms himself, offering Wagon a cheese board on the house. As we eat our delicious stew, I tell them of a book I read about a barman who used to cook visitors in his stew. Penny is shocked by this, eyeing up Vlad and her sausage suspiciously. Wagon asks Vlad, is there a temple of the Platinum Dragon in Harkoven? But Vlad is not sure. We meet Benny, the new lounge boy. He is adorable. Wagon plays a game with him. It is rather terrible, but he gives him a gold coin. Sadly, we see Vlad take tax from the poor child's tip. We give Benny the job of waking us up in the morning. He states he is ready for the responsibility. We finally head to bed, enjoying our rest. Benny wakes us up on time. We receive our complimentary breakfast, and Casper also receives his complimentary pint. I give Benny a gold coin. He exclaims excitedly that he can buy some medicine now. Corver joins us for breakfasts. He asks to work for us. As a taxation agent, it means we would receive a tax break and he would earn a new living. He would also sell any loot we find. We have a team meeting. We want to hire him, but Penny does not understand why we would hire someone to do this for us. Casper jokes, saying we won't pay him as much as Benny. Wagon agrees, saying Benny reminds him, but cuts himself off. I do wonder who he means. I explain the benefits of having Corver to Penny. Wagon plays it aloof, but seems to know what he is talking about. I explain to Penny that it is all quite normal. Corver returns. Wagon asks Penny to negotiate. I sit beside Penny, supporting her. She is well able to do this. She finds her confidence and begins navigating through the deal. Corver wants 10%. I advise 8%. Casper's soft soul encourages us to give 10%. Business deals are done so differently compared to Waterdeep. It is easy to argue over percentages when someone has enough money to last them 3 lifetimes. But when a man is resting his head in the Temple of Ilmater, it is a very different story. We give him 8% for the job, and if we are happy, then 10%. His first job is selling loot Penny found. We sell our sardonyx too. Penny hires Corver, and he begins the job with 10% over something known as the Harkoven Shake. I give him the never-ending pot of ink for our contracts. He needs our company name, something we must give him. We also decide to help Shelka and Helga. We ask Corver to talk to the sister. He agrees and leaves. We make our way to the Von Olgen flats. They are horrible, one of the poorest places I have ever seen. The poorest of the poor are forgotten here. We make our way through the sludge. We stick out. Some beast of a man eating a raw cabbage pays me a compliment, but alas, he is not my type. We walk up to the flats, seeing the guards protecting it. The sergeant addresses us. He is an awfully rude man. I think my temper was rising. I was a bit rude to him. Casper eyes the crowd before we walk in, comparing it to a pigsty. We confirm the neighbour reported the crime. We make our way to the door, and the smell of fresh blood fills our nose. Nailed to the wall, Weedle is nothing more than a torso of flayed flesh. His bulging eyes looking at us. He has no legs, no arms, and his mouth is sewn shut. An empty vial lies beside him on the floor. I examine the body immediately. I open its mouth. A coin falls out. Now, Darryl, I might need your help here because I remember this part and I'm not sure if I got it right. Mm-hmm. The symbol of the masks, famed as God's Bane, he was used as the sword that destroyed Mystra, is on the coin. Now, there was a lot going on, so I
yes,
kind of, that's what
he
I
was used as the sword who killed Mystra, I believe, yes. He definitely killed a god. So during the times of trouble, the gods were all walking around as mortals because Ao cast them out for something they did. I won't get into detail, but essentially, when Mask was sent out as a mortal, he chose to be a sword instead.
Oh, okay. The symbol of Leviatar is etched onto the muscle of his torso. Wagon begins tapping the ground to see if there is any loose flooring. He finds a set of perfectly folded clothes under the bed. We discuss why the clothes would be folded under the bed. As we do this, Casper examines the pristine painting on the wall. He takes the frame off. There appears to be nothing there. He looks to see who signed the work. It is signed with a W. We believe Weedle painted the canvas. Penny checks the front door to see if anyone forced their way in. They did not. We believe he may have known the perpetrator. Wagon examines the vial. It would hold a small amount of liquid. Wagon smells its contents. He looks in Weedle's mouth. He notices the uvula has turned a dark purple. I take a look. Slitting the uvula, nothing unusual happens. Casper knows of the willworm leaf. It can be used as a potent paralytic. The clothes the man wore have a strange smell on them. None of us can recall the smell. Casper begins knocking on the wall. His hand goes through it. It is an illusion. Casper backs away. Wagon brings over a stool and looks in. It is an alcove. He finds a bag of coins, a ruby red ring, and a note that reads, "Order came in, had it shipped to hands as explained. Meet me at the Old Horn tonight, K." We do not know what the Old Horn is, where the Old Horn is. As we look at the note, something slides off the bed Penny is holding. I pick it up. It is a dagger. It has a golden hilt with a snake head on it. It is magical. I give it to Wagon to identify later. We decide to go to the Old Horn tonight. Before we do, I am convinced the ring Wagon has found is a ring that belongs to the higher members of the mosques that allows them to transport. However, I am mistaken as Wagon tries to use it and nothing happens. I also think the bar may have been in a hidden location. Casper suggests I try and find the location by asking around outside. I find the cabbage eater. He is vile. We find the location by asking him on a date and return to Casper and Wagon. And I ask hurriedly if we can go there to avoid meeting myself and Penny's dates. We take everything of importance, and lastly, I check the contents of Weedle's stomach. I vomit at the metallic smell hits me. However, red wine and acid is all I find. Wagon tries to see if the skin on the man's face comes off. However, it does not. In all honesty, Weedle was before this a handsome man. We leave looking for Hans. I tell Casper I have a date with a man who has something known as the itch. Wagon does one last look in the room, confident there is nothing else to find. That is it.
Ew.
Done.
Full disclaimer. Full disclaimer, just so Nintendo don't sue me. It's Weagle, not Weedle, okay? But other than that, Jenny, phenomenal.
I've been a
Thank
plant
you.
this entire time. It's me, Mario.
Yeah, that was superb.
What was Nintendo saying? Wait, what?
Weedle is a character in Zelda.
Isn't Weedle also a Pokemon?
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah,
I thought it was the Pokemon you were talking about.
No,
too.
I'm
Don't
thinking
Ninten-
Beedle.
don't
Yeah,
Nintendo-
no, I'm thinking of Beedle. No,
Doesn't
Weedle is a Pokemon, sorry.
does Nintendo not own
I was
Pokemon?
saying,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
thought, but I wasn't going Pokemon. I was going Yu-Gi-Oh. Weedle in the world.
Oh yeah.
That's
No, his name
Weevil.
was
You're
Weedle.
getting
Weevil.
sued out your ass, Daryl, by
Yeah,
everybody.
absolutely. Yeah, thanks,
Excelia.
thanks, Jenny. Yeah, we're going to lose the house now.
It's my enunciation. I actually meant ball.
Thanks for the sub, B. Much appreciated. Thank you.
Daryl Sollers message here, if you want to look at it.
Darren, maybe drop yourself down 10 to 15% to kill a bullet. Grazie.
Good man.
Jenny, that was a phenomenal recap as always. So well done on
Hell
that.
yeah.
Thank you.
Phenomena.
I
No,
paid
no.
no attention to it. I wasn't there, so like I wanted to still be in character. I didn't want to be meta.
I dropped my game down by 10. It was on 75. I dropped down to 65, right? Okay.
Sorry, man.
Now, there's one more thing we have to very, very quickly do before we start. It was Jenny's birthday on Friday, just gone. And also,
When
we
was it,
kind
Dad?
we kind of missed Clock's birthday a little bit as well because we didn't do D&D that week. And I'm pretty
Nah.
sure we missed somebody else's birthday.
Way too late for that,
And
pal.
whose birthday is it tomorrow?
Yours, Daryl.
Relevant. You get me next time. We get you
No.
and...
Means it's Mulan's birthday.
No, 3, so the attention is not on any one of us. We could
Okay,
all-
fine. That means then that only Dave, Jess, and Carl sing because and Owen because they're the
Why-
only ones. Then
Hold on.
Why does this feel like a punishment now for the rest of us? But okay.
Yeah, it's not fair on us.
Stop, sing to me, baby.
Wait till you
sing
hear
the
me
fucking
sing.
song, or I'll lose my fucking shit.
I'll sing it in my people's language.
Happy
No, it's
birthday
Birthday
to you.
Happy
birthday,
to
Jenny
you.
Darrell. Happy birthday to you.
Love Jenny and Daryl.
Happy
birthday.
Oh my god, this is awful.
And many
That's
more
it.
to come.
Really hope really
Beautiful.
hope no one who watches this gets overstimulated by
Anybody who was watching is gone. So we're not.
Yeah.
The beautiful harmony.
I
And to
thought
think
that was
we never
like-
rehearsed together at all. It just came out so
And it's
naturally.
just naturally that good, yeah.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, guys. Right.
Yay.
Okay.
Don't
I'm
have
gonna be
another one.
honest.
Or go on.
As the voice of this group, it was slightly off key, but
Oh.
still a great job, guys.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're voice of the voice of this group. You crow.
Hey guys, it was a joke. We know I'm the bad singer.
Oh, to get pure kick.
As someone who's witnessed the voice.
Fucking Harridan tried to stand on the same level as me and Daryl. Like, how fucking dare you, Jay?
You're not on my level.
Get back in your fucking corner right now.
Oh, you need to lay on
Alright,
steroids, pal. Okay. All right.
Sorry, Daryl. I made her cry. That's your job. I'm sorry.
Yeah. All right. Let's bring it in. Let's bring it in. Right. Okay. There's too much laughter for this. I need to make it sad.
All right.
Right. Okay.
I'm always sad.
Okay.
Happy birthday.
Right. All right. So the last session ended with you guys leaving Barry's Hump and walking from those flats to down the street and then towards the Forlorn Horn. Okay. Now, as for Gasp and Jacques, they were like, "Hello, Vlad. Where's the rest of the group? We're just kind of sitting out here bored now." And he was like, "Dang old goodies, bloody blah." And then you guys were like, "Cool." And then you guys followed them. And you guys just happened to, oh my god, the two of you just bump into Penny, Wagon, Casper, and Victoria right in the middle of the Von Ungen flats of all places.
Howie lads.
Shape changers.
I go.
Gas,
Oh,
did you get done with your Raven Queenie business?
Well, yes, Penny. Thank you for asking. It's all being reconciled and put back
How do we
together.
know you're the real Gasp? Huh?
Yeah, how many queenies did you raven?
Mhm.
That doesn't translate as well as you think it does, but I assure you, I'm the one bona fide Loudness Gas Blue Trout.
I think, Gasp, Jacques, we're heading to this pub called the Old Horn. We found a few interesting things when we were talking to Gilgaro last night, and I hand them a copy of the notes to read.
Van Zanders, they could be evil.
Oh no, Wagon, they're not.
The
I mean,
look-
look, no one else could have a vacant look like Jacques.
Yeah, like as soon as, you know, Jacques is not faking it at all. When you hand him the book, and his face falls, and it's just like, oh, I have to read now.
Oh, he seems to be right. Sorry.
We'll have a look over it later. Check for pictures. I do better with pictures than words.
I have been thinking of something as we're making. I assume we're walking and talking to the pub, are we?
Yes.
I have been thinking of something. I was thinking, and you can see Victoria kind of blushes as she says this. I've been thinking about what we found in the flat and the two places, and it looks like there hasn't been a break-in. And I was thinking, like, what would make a gentleman take his clothes off, and it looks like a sign of no entry? Do you think perhaps it was a woman he had with him?
Oh, that's a. Do you
He
think a
could have-
woman could have done that though?
He could have been
So
soliciting-
sexist, okay? Penny, I would not have that in this group, okay? Women can do anything that a man can do, okay?
Well, I think what she means, Wagon, is perhaps
Oh.
overpowering. But if
Well,
we
I'm not
look at-
having that either, okay? I'm not having that quick question going on in this group, okay?
I mean,
Look at the size of Penny. Penny could overpower me any day of the week, okay?
Perhaps that is the wrong way to look at it. But I'm just thinking, if perhaps he thought he was getting some, and you can see her blush and
Oh.
some night evening delights, perhaps that's why his clothes were off, and then she
Yeah,
could
but
have
I-
slipped something in his drink, or
I just know every time I went to do the nasty wasty, I never like put my clothes neatly under bed and slide it under bed. They just came fucking off and it was all over the place.
Wagon, I didn't mean anything about being strong as not strong as a man in a woman's sense. And I go and I pick up Wagon and I just grab him and I'm just like, because we all know that you're right when you say that I can overpower you. But what I mean is, and then I kind of just gently pop him down is like in a kind
What a
of
fart.
in their heart, would they do something like that? I don't know. It just I
Oh,
don't
yeah,
know. I just-
All I know is that when I'm getting down to the nasty westy, I don't neatly put my clothes away underneath the bed.
Well, I don't know if perhaps, maybe I'm wrong here, but I read a book about ladies of the night. And what happens if our perpetrator perhaps pays ladies of the night to lure men into these situations, take their clothes off, and then he appears
I've
or
never
she
been-
appears?
I've never been. I'm going to say I've been with the lady of the night. I haven't. Anyone?
I want to inside check that.
I immediately look at Jacques, assuming he's
All
with
right,
women of the
Dave,
night.
you know what to do. Private roll to me,
I'm
perception or persuasion or deception, and you guys roll insight.
I understand what you're saying, Ms. Van Anders, but where is the future business in killing your clientele? I get ladies of the night working over a trick, as it were, get money off them, but why kill them?
Well, perhaps, I don't know. She goes off on kind of a, perhaps, what happens if they're being blackmailed to do this? Or what happened if the payoff is so big that they never have to work another night in their life? I don't know. I'm trying to think, why would someone invite someone into their house, take their clothes off, and then end up displayed like that on the wall?
Well, I think you're right in your assumption that the victim and the murderer knew each other at some level.
No, but the clothes were like neatly, like clothes top underneath shoulders and then shoes on top and then slid under the bed.
I'm gonna like lean over to Jacques and be like,
It doesn't
"Why
like
do
seem
you
like,
feel
oh, I'm going to get
really
my bum
hung up
hole.
on
in
these
the bum."
clothes? These clothes smell really weird as well, but you've really hung up on these clothes. I don't think he's ever folded a piece of clothes in his life."
No, I just don't. It doesn't make understand. It doesn't. It doesn't
I mean,
make any
look.
sense.
I mean, clearly, Penny. Look at what he is wearing. Look how many creases are in it. I don't think he knows what an iron is.
Jacques, I don't mean to be rude, but do you fold your clothes when
If it is what my partner wants of me, yes. There are many things you have to be, accepting of what people are into and what they're not. Some people do not like it when it's messy.
Jacques, roll me a. Oh, what would it be for you?
Well, I would try to. Like,
I'm assuming Jacques is a frequenter of Women of the Night, yeah?
That's an assumption. Why would Jacques pay for it when he could get it for free?
Does Jacques frequent Women of the Night or not? Well,
Yes.
Yes, he does. Don't be so fucking offended for your character, Paul. He talks for rap. Okay. Okay. So, Jacques, I'm just going to let you know this then, okay? Since it's brought up to you that way, because I didn't know if anybody would catch on. It is a very common practice for men who are with women at the night to fold their clothes and place them under the bed so that the lady can't rob them when they're not looking.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to say that to Penny. I'm not going to admit to it.
Why did you make me say it then? Fuck!
I'm not going to cop to it. Like, I'm not going to admit to it. Okay. Thank you for this free information, Daryl.
You know what? You know what? You, Penny, as you're talking, you just see Jacques go. Little twitch in his mouth. Little tail.
Look you.
Are you okay, Jacques? Is it Saucy Son? Is he in there being weird?
Oh yes, he is. He is talking to me in my head.
In your head?
Don't drag me into this, you fucking slut.
It's okay. Sometimes when you go and visit the woman of the night, you take your clothes off and you fold them up and you place them under the bed so they cannot rob you.
Eureka!
I know about this
because
because someone told me. I'm not even going to try and roll anything.
I knew there was something weird about the clothes.
Victoria takes it a step away from Jacques.
But I don't
understand. Come on.
What's the difference between folded clothes and crumpled clothes when it comes to being robbed?
I think it means that you know where your clothes are. If you place them under the bed, they're harder to get to. You know exactly what they look like. Whereas if you're like Wagons getting the sexy wexy, he calls it, and just hoofing your clothes all over the room, kind of deserve to get robbed.
Nasty westy.
Okay. Penny's genuinely taking this all in, like, okay.
I only had sex with one woman in my whole life, but
Victoria is noting it. Like, oh my god, is this what people do? She's writing it down.
So I'm assuming a woman of the night is a whore then, is it? Is that what you call them here?
What?
I don't. I don't know. I don't know why.
A hooer.
I
He
don't.
says a hooer.
I don't know why you were all calling them women of the night. On L'Île de la Mort, we just call them brazzers.
Patois.
Like I said, women of the night in the country, you'd think it was a fucking vampire.
Oh,
That's
We call them hoes.
what I thought when I first got to the mainland. I was like, "Women, have I ever been with a woman of the night?" And I was like, "No, but it's kind of sexy." But
The vampire.
It is a respectful term. It is what is used in
It's very
literature
scary.
of the greats. Victoria stays in, like fixing her glasses.
It's quite
Victoria,
scary.
Victoria, books
Are
of
there men of
romance.
the night?
What?
Is there
if
men
it-
of the night?
Are there? Jacques, are there men of the night?
I look back at the guy eating the cabbage.
Jack gets a look over his face that says he has probably done that job before.
What are they called then, Casper? What are if a lady of the night's a hooer, what's a man?
Wiggly balls.
Wiggly balls.
Yeah, they stand outside their doors and they wee with their balls. To invite you in, like.
Penny looks round at Victoria and kind of is like looking at her.
You gotta get us one of them.
You can see Victoria going, I've never read about that in the book, genuinely like recanting the book she's
"But
read.
Victoria, but I'm pretty sure we've seen that happen before our very eyes.
It's a country thing.
Casper,
Casper,
are you
you
a man of
prostitute.
the night?
Oh, very fucking dare you. I am a
We
monogamous
saw
man,
you.
and I'll have no slander on my name calling me a wiggly balls.
We
But
saw you
we
in
saw
the
you doing
hall shaking them for gasp or
I
wagon,
wasn't
I believe.
presenting them like a wiggly balls. They just wiggle of their own accord these days.
Oh.
Pulling this conversation
Not like a
away from
new
Wiggly
one.
Balls.
You brought like you can't.
This is important roleplay for the campaign, obviously. Owen, you were going to say something there, were you?
What was I going to say? No, I wasn't going to say anything. I lost my train of thought right around the time everyone started saying the word wiggly balls over and over.
yeah, me too. You guys, as you say the word Wiggly Balls and you start talking about it a little bit, you stop outside of the Forlorn Horn, okay?
Perhaps, Jacques, you should navigate us around here since you frequent kind of bars with people of the night.
You assume just because the name is Le Forlorn Horn that it is a place for women and men of the night.
Oh, no, but I'm saying yourself, I do believe you've probably visited the most bars out of all of us. I kind of looked at Casper like maybe it's Casper, but I think Jacques would have more.
Just feel like,
Victoria, are you saying you want to try and find... you want me to try and find, like, a man of the night for you or for Penny? I mean...
My God, Jacques, no, I'm asking you to simply walk into the bar. Walk into the bar.
Let's just say go into the bar first. Just ask me to go in and don't imply that I'm here to look for custom. Now you've ruined it for me if I try and find one.
She's like,
Maybe I wanted that tonight. Maybe you've ruined it for me. I storm in.
Let me just...
I go with him. You know, like, and then both of us get stuck in the door.
I wrote a description of just what it looks like, right? So, a dilapidated sign of a unicorn, grinning, swings over the entrance ominously. Its once vivid colours now faded to murky shades. Okay, so that's just the outside of it. It's a pretty dilapidated looking building. And as you guys fight through the door to walk in together, you walk inside, and inside the air is thick with the acrid scent of pipe smoke and another substance you're not entirely sure, as well as the whispers of illicit dealings. Dim, flickering candlelights barely illuminate the patrons who huddle in the gloom, their faces obscured by hoods and cloaks. The bartender, a wiry figure with a scarred face, eyes you newcomers with suspicion, sliding tankards of watered-down ale across the uneven counter. The patrons converse in hushed tones, exchanging stolen goods, secrets, and whispered plans. The walls are adorned with stolen trinkets and mysterious symbols. The atmosphere in the Forlorn Horn is a delicate dance between camaraderie and betrayal, where alliances are forged in the shadows and the clink of stolen gold mingles with the low hum of clandestine conversations. Thank you, ChatGPT, for that.
100% ChatGPT.
I was, yeah. I wasn't Irish writing the thing for it. As well as that, to throw my own flavour onto it, there is, like I said, there's a scent in the room of a substance that some of you know and some of you don't. We'll cover that in a minute. There is also many. Well, there seems to be a few ladies of the night here, and there is a very the point of this place is that you immediately know you're not safe here. This is not a nice place. This is a place where locals go. It's like fucking a certain pub down the road from me.
Daryl, can I ask? I'm assuming I know the answer to this question, but from Victoria's books, when she's read, obviously romanticized about like these dangerous places, I assume this is actually just truly terrifying. And the ladies of the night are not these beautiful women; they're probably like missing teeth and like the white.
You have to wait and see.
As Victoria is saying, is thinking this, I'm going to nudge her and go, look, those are women of the night, and I'm going to point very obviously at them.
I look.
Did the rest of you follow them?
Look.
Oh yeah, you inside, Penny. Who's going inside? Who's waiting outside?
I'm following inside, yeah.
I want to go inside.
I've no reason to stay outside.
Gasp.
Yeah, I'll follow in last. I'll just do a quick scan down the street as we slip in. In case
you guys are like a sort home. And now you guys weren't here last time when I described the flats. They are the poorest part of Harkoven. The ground looks like it does in the picture there, but worse, it's just like mud. Like when you step, it's over your ankles, nearly up to your knees for some people. Yeah, and it's although there's buildings there, it's actually like flats, like large fucking 5-story buildings, 6-story buildings on either side that could have lain in on top of each other, almost blocking out the sky. All along, there is just it's a pit of despair inside the despair that is Harkoven. So it's a horrible place to live. It's where the most poor live.
Lads leaning over the balconies in full blue Umbro tracksuits. Like
That's you. So as you go, when you guys walk in, right, you are immediately approached by somebody. You guys been obvious newcomers and not locals. Would be prime picking for the likes of charlatans and that kind of thing. So bear that in mind. You guys would have your wits about you. You would know this. Like, I mean, this is the sort of place. Yeah, like Casper, this is the sort of place you would have known. Like, oh god, avoid cities because this is the kind of things that are there. Same with you, Gasp. Wagon, there's more than a few of these where you come from. Not saying where. And Penny, you've been in these kind of places with your father when he was getting jobs. And Jacques, obviously you've been here, as we've learned. Victoria, this would be the most of a culture shock to you.
I haven't been here, Daryl. I have been to this particular one.
Not this particular one, no. Right.
Can we kind of notice that it's like a culture shock to Jenny's character?
It's up to Jenny how well you hiding it. I can imagine very well.
No, I imagine I'm like open mouthed, like just looking like.
Daryl, start thing like that. Saloon doors like swinging. The piano guy stops playing, and everyone just turns and looks. There's that kind of atmosphere. Like
there's no music, but there is people looking over at you, like you walk in. But there's no saloon door. It's a big fucking heavy damp.
Yeah. But it's that kind of.
It's exactly like that. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
And before you guys can even, sorry, who wants to talk? Sorry.
You know, like in cartoons where someone walks in somewhere and their jaw drops and someone puts their hand underneath it to hold it up. I imagine that's what Jacques is doing to Victoria right now.
Look at the women in the night.
Straight away, this guy approaches us, right? He's a man dressed in a long coat with a scruffy beard, right? And he approaches and he's like, "Oh, you guys look like you ain't really from around here. What we right saying that can't?
Pardon?
You guys don't really seem like you're from around here. I'm right saying that can't."
I'm not a cat.
Victoria, what language is that?
What is that last word you were saying? Are you calling me a cunt? Are you saying cat?
Yeah, but like time for damn it, mate. Fucking can't.
What?
He goes, "Come here, fancy boy. Come here." Called you
No,
over.
I'm not going anywhere with you by myself. Victoria, come with me.
No, he's right beside us. He's walked right up to you, and he's kind of he takes his fingers and he tucks them into his coat and he kind of opens it a little bit like he wants you to look inside his coat.
What does he look like?
He is a man dressed in a long coat with a scruffy beard. He looks like he actually looks like a rake. A man who sells stolen goods. He looks like the kind of fella that would do it.
Okay, I'm gonna he's opening this. He's okay. I look down. Is he exposing himself to me?
No, he's not exposed. No, he opens his long coat and you see he has
a
bunch of
watches.
No, they're not watches. He has about 8 of them, and they're these very thin red vials with red liquid in them. And he goes, "Hanging potions on the cheek, cat."
Oh, Victoria eyes them
No.
up. No, shock, no. What are they?
Healing potions.
Oh no, you wouldn't have any other kind of potions, would you?
What do you mean, cat?
We are in the middle of the room, Victoria. This is very obvious.
Victoria's like, well, perhaps something that might help you sleep in this loud, hustly bustly Harkoven.
Just giving her a look like, what are you saying?
I'm out now. I'm out about to get sorted out or something, yeah?
Oh, okay. Well, let me know if you can. And she'll look to Jacques like...
He looks over at another gentleman in the room, and he goes like this to rub his teeth. Jacques, you immediately know that this fella is talking about Owner Crew, which is the most popular kind of substance to abuse in this part of the world, apart from alcohol, obviously. And you know that they're gonna basically try and deal some Owner Crew to her. She goes, "Follow me, cat. But before I do, healing potions on the cheek, cat." To all of his.
I'm going to grab Victoria and move away from this man.
How much is cheap?
Yeah.
No, do not buy anything off him.
Huh? Should they're cheap healing potions?
No,
It's top quality good, man.
How much?
No, do not trust anything he says. Look at him. He can't even grow a fucking beard.
Are you a trustworthy man? And I'll look at him. You trustworthy, yeah?
You should
trying
not
to call
ask
me-
him that.
Name's Marlowe, cat. Everyone knows me around here, cat. Fucking proper, fucking trustworthy, mate.
All right.
Very convincing.
Marlo, how much?
30 gold, mate. Each.
30 gold.
I'm okay.
A healing potion would normally cost 50 gold. So it is cheap.
A fella down the road offered me 10 gold for one of them.
Fucking me digging you rock, cat. You fucking lying to me, cat.
I'm not lying to you. Come on, let's go. Never mind this lad. Shape me hole.
You're lost, guys. You're fucking lost. And he goes over to and you want to... He rubs his gums to that. You alright?
What? Sorry, what is that?
Fucking root, cat.
Do not fucking take it, Victoria. Do not
No,
take it.
Penny's gonna step in when he keeps going like that to Victoria, and she's just gonna gently put her arm around Victoria and be like, "How about we go and find ourselves some seats?" And she'll just glare at this guy.
Roll me intimidation check, but you can use your strength modifier because I do agree with Dave on this. It is weird that you have to use your charisma for intimidation.
Okay, I'll.
So if you,
I've got
so
a +3 to it, so I've got a +4 to my.
So if you go into if you click on intimidation, right?
Yeah.
You can actually change which ability modifier you use from charisma to strength. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's see.
He kind of looks at you, kind of walks, and he goes, "You listen here, mate. You're in our fucking part of town, mate. So I'll be coming here trying fisticuffs, mate. Right, can't."
Penny can see it getting Victoria can see it getting a bit heated. Oh, I'm sorry. Perhaps I'll come to you later. I seem to have forgotten my purse.
He fucking throws his hand up at that and goes, "Fat time wasters, mate." And he walks over to his friend.
What a rude man.
Let's just go sit down, Victoria. Ignore him.
The vials he had, were they similar to a vial that we saw just a few minutes ago in your man's room?
I am so proud of you, Dev. I'm so proud of you, buddy. I literally have written here, right? I just want to point this out. I didn't think you'd do it, man. I literally have written here, right? Wagon
better fucking
or
ask about
anyone,
these files.
Wagon or anyone may ask with the vials out of the potions and see that they are the same ones found at the second murder.
Cool. I'm going to approach the gentleman and be like, actually, I just didn't want to do it in front of my friends. I'll buy one of you.
Fine, what we can't is take gold, mate.
30 gold. Let me see if I have 30 gold. 30 gold. Let me see here. 1 second. So, you know, coppers. 1 second. Got you my. So, seems I have a lot of. Actually, you wouldn't know, perhaps know a chap called Corva, do you?
Can't say I've heard of him, mate.
Maybe I can get Corva in contact with you. He's our, tax man.
Bloody hell, mate! We don't pay fucking taxes here, mate.
Yeah,
you
but
gonna pay
he deals with
taxes
the
on this,
mine.
mate? You can't pay taxes on
No,
this,
no,
mate.
no, no. He has the large. I want to buy all of your stock, and he has all of my money.
You know, buy all these healing potions, mate. All of them.
Yeah. But I don't have to carry that money on me. Is there any way I can get your information so I can pass on to him, or would you want his information and I pass it on to you?
He looks at the fellow as well and goes, "You hear that, mate? What's the fucking information pass on to his fucking mate? Fuck you,
Oh,
cunt.
do
You
I?
ain't getting none of my fucking information.
Oh, so you don't want to do it? Okay.
Mate, I'm not gonna fucking give you fucking you bring me the fucking cashish, mate, and you pay it right here, bud."
Do
but
we
I
see
was
this,
just-
Daryl?
You can see Wagon and him are getting heated, yeah.
I walk over to defend Wagon. Leave him alone, you scoundrel.
It's it's okay, Mr. Van Zanders. I was just. Do you reside here then? Is it?
Listen,
if I
mate.
want to get.
Yeah, you bring the girl here, mate. I'll look after you, mate, right? I'll let you buy one now. Can't. And then,
Yeah, I just thought I had the money. I don't have the money on me at the moment.
how do you not have your money there? Are you just lying here, yeah?
I'm completely lying.
Oh, sorry. Let me roll a perception check for this guy.
Jingling in the door.
Inside.
Daryl, can I
I'm
ask a
horrible.
question
By
as
the way,
well?
I meant Wagon. Like he is a horrendous liar.
Yeah, but Dave, he doesn't know you, so you'll get an advantage.
Ooh, I have a spell that could help.
Also, Daryl, what's the man he's talking to look like?
Oh, just like a fucking like the fella who was eating the cabbage outside in bits.
Oh, I don't mean is he good looking. I just meant does he look, evil? Or...
Super dodgy, absolutely. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like the canteen in Star Wars. No one looks right here.
Do you want me to roll?
Yes, please. Deception, Dev. You have advantage though. No, you don't even need to roll your advantage. You've already beaten. You're beaten by one.
Nice.
You rolled them really
Nice
well.
boy.
So he kind of looks. He goes, "All right, mate. Listen, bring it back here, cat. We talking about them, mate. All right? Bloody hell.
Oh, nice. Cool. Thank you.
Take it easy, champ."
Miss Van Sanders. I grab her with a hand and start pushing her over. to the
Yes,
table.
Wagon.
Did you not notice? No.
No. Notice what?
Now maybe it's a complete coincidence, but my the vials were the same.
Were they?
Yes.
Oh, we should tell the others. He's obviously. I wonder is that man or his? Well, not the man. Did we get the name of the fellow selling the potions, Daryl?
He said his name was Milo.
Milo. I wonder is that man he keeps looking at Hans.
Ooh, hands are okay. Maybe we'll just sit down because I feel like trouble is going to come to us.
Well, on that note,
I'm
right?
gonna go to the bar.
Hang on. While this was going on, right, you guys left. Penny was over with. When Victoria came over, Penny, I would be right to assume you went with her, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that would leave Casper, Gasp, and Jacques, the three kind of, we'll say, tallish men alone here, right? And as I have said, there are many women of the night here. So, Casper, you're standing there, right? And you just feel something squeeze your bicep.
Jesus.
You turn around.
Old feather.
You turn around,
Oh,
and
for the
there is 3 women of the night there, right? One is a slightly busty blonde in a red dress. She has pointed ears that suggest her elven ancestry, and she has a wicked smile that makes her seem very untrustworthy, right? Then there's a second one. Next one is dark brown haired. A dark brown haired woman in a purple dress with a pretty pink bow in her hair that seems to scream desperation. She eyes you with playful eyes that suggest she is a veteran of a profession despite looking only in her 20s. And then thirdly, there is another dark haired woman with very tan skin, maybe from the south in Am. And she shyly smiles at you. And she wears a yellow dress that doesn't fit at all with this kind of place. And they absolutely... when you guys turn around to see what's going on with Casper, I'm talking to Gasp and Jacques here, the reek of perfume from these 3 hits you very strongly, to the point where it actually makes your eyes water for a second. However, Casper, you notice this, right? You notice there is something in the smell of the perfume, something behind it, something you can't quite put your finger on it. You've smelled it before. Yeah. So there's a scent amongst that smell of perfume that you smelled.
Wormwood?
Syphilis.
That's all wormwood?
It's not that. No.
Shite.
Does it smell like the Temple of Il Mater?
No. You can roll me a smell perception check if you want to see if you can single out the scent.
Let's hope it doesn't smell like death.
Jacques, I'm not going to say what it is or anything, but you already know what this scent is, so we don't need to go through it. Gasp, you don't.
No, Carl can imagine.
15.
Yeah, 15. You know that this scent is what you smelled on the clothes in the room.
Okay.
Yeah. So the first one, the blonde one, the bushy blonde one goes, "You've got big arms, don't you, handsome? Fancy tumble? It's okay, you've got one leg, rather like it."
That's it, you'll do a little big laugh out of him. You're like this. These are old yolks. Are you sure you want some of this? Yeah, you wouldn't want some of the fine young men behind me, no? You came after the good stuff straight away.
Gasp, you have been completely ignored, Gasp, because the other 2 are on Jacques, right?
Yeah. Totally understandable.
Yeah, they're both squeezing Jacques' biceps. The other one, the one in the middle is like, "My goodness, you have exquisite muscles. Your biceps are positively huge." And then the other one's like, "Oh, that's bloody lovely."
Weirdly enough, you are the one I am attracted to more.
Darryl, I want to.
You've
watch...
been around the
Oh
block a few
fuck!
times,
No,
haven't you?
sorry. No, she doesn't sound. "Oh, that's bloody lovely." She doesn't. No, she doesn't. That's my bad. She has a silky kind of. She has a silky kind of Spanish accent. To get me. She's like, "You are positively beautiful, man."
I know. It is a curse. It is a curse I was born with. So, ladies, look, we're going to cut that to the middleman here. How much?
The blonde one says to Casper, this is all going on while you're talking to the dealer, right? The blonde one says to you, Casper, "Oh, I'll give you a discount, love. You're absolutely beautiful. You remind me of my daddy."
Oh. Yes, you were doing great up until you said that, love. I'm gonna put my arm around her while she's talking to me, and I want to make like a quick eye around, see like who the pimp is, like who's keeping an eye on what's going to happening here.
There doesn't seem. I mean, it's roll me a perception check, man. But you're crying in the rain here.
Darryl, I want to be watching the 2
I thought that was going to be
workers as they're like wrapped around Jacques, just to make sure they're not like lifting his pockets while they're just.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a very real thing to be afraid of. Yeah. Yeah, you gaze around, Casper, and the amount of weary glances you're getting anyway, it's impossible to tell if there's a pimp or not.
Which one is this? Is this the blonde busty one?
The blonde busty one, yeah. Whereas the kind of the Spanishy one and the middle one with the dark hair and the bow, they're kind of latched onto Jacques, and the one with the bow just kind of runs her hand down your face and goes, "How much would you be willing to pay for me, big boy?"
I mean, like, afterwards, you're going to get the better end of the deal, so, like, maybe, you know, you should probably be paying me, actually.
Are you a time waster? She looks at it and says, "Oh, pity."
If you have 10 minutes to spare, I'm sure you'll not be wasting your time.
Nobody gets it for free. And she kind of stands up and she kind of starts walking away. And the Spanish one's like, would have been such a pity. Such a good time. And they kind of walk off considering you. You know what they're doing, Jacques. They're doing fear of loss here. They're salesman technique. They kind of, you know. Yeah, so that's going on. So they kind of walk off. But the blonde one is very interested in Casper. I'll let you put your leg in me.
Can I?
Oh my god!
Can I do an insight check on her?
Which one?
The one who's into Casper.
Yeah,
He's a brave one.
Hold on now, Mrs. You were doing great. Just don't. Okay, number one, I don't want to put me leg inside there. None of that. And number two, don't fucking call me daddy, please. Now, the one thing that's outweighing all that is those fine pair of titties on you. And the irresistible perfume that you have on you. Now, I know my way around flowers. And that's the finest smelling flower I've ever smelled.
It's like he's both simultaneously charming and off-putting. How are you managing this?
Can I cast Goodberry? I'm going to cast Goodberries in my hand.
Oh, no.
Now it says, I let you taste this, and you let me taste something of yours. How about that?
No!
I'm getting uncomfortable with this now, Clock.
Role play for me, Daryl.
Daryl, you started it.
It was the offering candies for sex.
You're uncomfortable eating good berries, but Graham was saying, "I'll shove a stick up your."
yeah. It was fun. It's getting too intimate now. I'm getting too turned on.
To me, this is money. Casper says as he gives her a berry.
Is that what you said?
No.
Can me and Penny be looking at this like?
Yeah,
Penny,
you guys are.
like...
He's walked back over into this, and she's like, "Oh, I'm not interested in them berries, but I'm interested in them ones."
No.
Right.
Great berries.
I mean, for the
Daryl,
right price.
can I insight check this?
Yes, you can. Yeah.
Seems like they've got lovely friends. See, this place isn't bad after all.
I'm not a wiggly balls now, you know that. Are you a whore? I'll ask you that.
Are you a whore?
She looks at you when you say that to her. She's like, her face crunches up in annoyance almost. But
I mean, lady of the night.
Victoria look at him like.
Jacques, you can insight. This is a very clearly working whore who is trying to seduce, sleep with Casper, and she's very likely picked Casper because he looks like an easy mark. Will likely rob him as well.
Okay, so she's not legitimately into her new daddy, no.
Oh God, no! She's no actual interest in this man. It's all money here.
I'm just gonna I would have tried. Is Casper is clearly invested in looking at her, is he, or can I try and catch his eye?
How committed to this act does Casper now look?
Pretty committed, but I was throwing that eye around for the pimp, so I might be able to catch Jacques. That's
no, you definitely won't with an 8 on your perception or whatever it was.
Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, no, I want to find out what this perfume is.
Oh, who's your new friends?
If I get a chance to, I'm just like doing that, like the hand across the neck motion to Casper. If he happens to look at me like,
we're gonna kill them.
Gasp will go up and tap Casper on the shoulder. Excuse me, I'm going to go to the bar, get a drink for you and your lady friend. Just remember, Casper, don't waste good seed in toxic soil. Beers, right? And then I'll walk to the bar.
She looks at you and goes,
Ooh.
fuck you, point here. Fucking knife here.
I believe
And I'll
what
go
he
to the
is.
bar.
I believe what he is saying there
The Fortress
are riddled.
Victoria will go and go.
Right.
If Victoria walks over as well to Casper and his lady friend and be like, he's kind of mentioned how lovely she smells. Victoria will be like, he's definitely right. Do you sell the perfume here?
She says, love. She gets real close to you, Victoria, and whispers, love, fuck off, I'm working.
Oh, sorry. Victoria will go to one of the other two women.
They're over, they've walked away now. But just to
It's probably
say,
Side Penny.
just to
That was
say,
hot. I'll say that.
Casper, she grabs your hand and says, come on, I'll show you a thing or two, love.
I'm gonna grab Casper's hand if he moves to move away with her.
Hold on.
He's mine.
You're enticing me. You're enticing me, and I don't know the full deal yet.
10 gold.
10 gold. And what'll I get for that?
Anything you want, love?
No.
I'm looking at Shocks like,
No.
10 gold, pal.
I look at Casper
It's
like
10 gold and you can't get rid of it for the rest of your life.
Also, Jacques, you are perfectly aware that is an extortionate price. She's testing the waters. You could get this girl for a couple of shillings.
Well, it's also like she's not worth 10 gold.
She kind of gasps.
I mean, look at you. You're 6 at best.
She gets
You're
really
beautiful.
annoyed. And she
You're a
lets go of your hand,
beautiful
Casper.
woman,
Are you not going to defend my honour? And she points at Jacques.
but not for fucking 10 gold, I'm not.
Where did you leave it? Is it outside in the street?
Oh, snap.
Why don't you run away, honey? Huh? Run away.
You hear a chair pull out, and you see this big fucking bouncer stand up. Must be about 6'3". He walks over, and he's big fucking big baldy muscly cunt, and he's like, "I got a fucking problem here, mate."
I just laugh. I laugh at him.
I was for Penny Ford. I'm like, Penny, your time to
I
shine.
lean over to Victoria and I say, Victoria, you stay seated here, and I'll get up and I'll walk over to both Casper and Jacques, and I grab them both just gently but firmly behind like the necks, like grabbing their traps almost, and I'm like, no, not at all. These two were only meant to be finding their way to their seats, and then I start dragging them both away forcibly.
I'm just like 8 gold, 9 gold.
Fucking wrong, mate. Fucking no more trouble than you
The
can.
busty one.
What is wrong with you?
Both of you sit down right
No, what
now.
is wrong with you? How are you that tall and you talk like this?
He goes back over and sits down, and the blonde girl is furious. She goes off. Fucking time wasters. And she goes off.
Can I see where she goes?
She goes working with other people in the bar.
Okay.
So
Penny-
she'll get drinks bought for her. She'll get stuff bought for her, and she goes dead by her then.
Penny guides them both and then make sure that they
Yeah.
plop both down into seats. And then I lean over to them and just be like, we are here for a reason, are we not?
Aye, Penny. Did you not smell what she smelled like?
No.
She has the same kind of smell on her that was on the clothes under the bed.
So at least we know where the last place he was here.
And Wagon excellently found that the vials that the man is selling the potions in are the same as the one we found on the floor.
I'm gonna just segue sidebar up to Gasp, who said he went up to the bar.
Yeah.
I haven't forgotten about you. So as you walk up to the bar, there is like just this kind of fella, this little wiry fella, just like rubbing the counter down. All right, I'm gonna get for you.
Well, I would like 6 of your finest ales and beverages that you have.
Right up, so don't mind me asking, you're not the normal clientele we'd see here in the Forlorn Horn.
Or I can tell we've made things a little bit more upmarket.
Made a bit of a ruckus, have you? What brings us here? And as he's dipping empty kegs into a barrel full of ale and putting them down as he's talking.
Oh, we're here trying to open up a new business venture. And we were looking for locations. We were told that in around this area, the property is quite cheap. Readily
What?
available.
What are you now? You're not from Harkoven, are you?
Oh, no, I am not. You are very astute.
Kind of nod your head, come closer.
Lean in a little bit.
Do
But my ears
yourself-
will twitch.
Yeah. Do yourself a favour there, pal, yeah? Don't be buying stuff around this area. The Wagner family's not going to like that, yeah?
Wagner family. Well, maybe I need to have a sit down with this.
I wouldn't
Right.
recommend it. You're not that type.
I'll look back over. We're quite a diverse group. What is their type exactly?
Not your type. I can tell by looking at you. He looks specifically at Victoria.
I'm swatting to fly away with a book.
Yeah. They're not into dealing with highborn types or the people who keep the company of them. So if I were you, I'd do you a favour. Drink the fucking ales and probably live.
Yeah, sound advice. How much for this dirty water?
Copper each.
Of course it is. And I'll flip him a silver. Keep the change.
Bite
I
you.
need them all.
You're welcome back with me anytime, son. Look after yourself.
Oh, as I pick him up, I thought he just said I should get out of here. Never understand this place. Put him back to the table.
He said he gave you a
Well-
voice, but he doesn't want you to follow it, though.
That is it. Well, apparently, the Wagner family is the peoples who run this place. And I'm going to push my extra beer in front of Casper. I recommend you probably don't drink it, but just make a show of it.
The
I've heard that
Wagner
name
family.
before.
I said I was inquiring for properties and stuff.
Oh, we have heard of them before, haven't we not? Daryl, correct me if I'm wrong. Did they receive the shipment of wine from Corver?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Naggy.
Jenny, well done.
And I don't even have keen mind. This is Jenny's mind. I say, oh, God.
Less than keep mind.
Wow, first my voice, now my brain. No, but just, I say
I'm
to
just on
Gasp.
one today.
I say, Gasp, isn't that the wine? Wasn't that the wine Corver was delivering? And there was something about them. They're linked to, I think, the-
Silver Hands?
yes, I think. Oh, there was something about it.
Yeah, the silver hands are. It's complicated, but yeah, it is the Wagner family.
Daryl.
Well, apparently he said, and no offense, Miss Van Danders, but he said we went the tap, the Wagner family's tap. And when I inquired further, he was indicating more your ilk.
But not that I don't doubt what you're saying, because to be honest, I'm quite happy I don't fit in somewhere like this as she eyes the people around. But I assume you are quite wealthy and live quite a good life if you're delivering shipments of wine into Harkoven at this time of year.
Well, yes, I would imagine that while they're wealthy, they're not generational wealth like yourself.
Oh. New money.
Yes, yes. Their family's doing all the bad stuff now, whereas your family did it multiple generations ago. So,
And that means that we are not responsible for it, and we should enjoy the fruits of our family's labor. Go away, poor man.
Well,
exactly,
Only-
like that.
the only thing that is kind of confusing me is Gilgaro said to us that he doesn't believe, and she'll lower down, that the Von Morta are involved in this. But I thought the Silver Hands were linked to the Von Morta.
There.
Yeah.
They are. I think so. Right?
Yes, so
But who exactly was this Weedle person?
Weedle, Gilgaro just told us that he was from the Von Olgen flats. He was linked to the Von Morta. Yeah, it was. Sorry, I'm thinking of the Avars Caval. I'm getting them confused. He was also linked to the Von Morta.
So then he was linked to this Wagner family as well.
Yes, and I have a great deal. I looked at them all. That this Hans fella is probably also linked to the Von Morta.
This all seems like it's a little bit above our pay grade.
Victoria, you said that the women of the night might be up to something they shouldn't. Do you think they're doing it here?
Well, I don't know. I mean,
Penny and Wagon, roll me a perception check. While you're talking there, sorry.
Oh yeah, I say I don't know. I mean, Larko. I can't imagine Larko frequenting this place. He had a bit more money, I think.
Because if we want to have a deeper look in here, I could turn into a spider or something.
Hold off on that 20.
So close.
That is a very good idea, Casper.
But I wouldn't even know where to look. I mean, do I go up and spy on them while they're doing the nasty washty, as Wagon had said?
Just
See
one
if they're
second.
doing something else.
Penny, this is because this is important and might influence what you're talking about. When the words Weagle were mentioned, the name of the fellow who died, the bartender glanced over and seemed to take notice for a second and then glanced back.
Who? At us?
At specifically Victoria when she said it.
Penny'll kind of like, she'll be looking at whoever's closest at the edge of the table so that her peripheral can keep an eye on the barman, if you kind of get what I mean. Just to see where he's kind of looking, whatever, and she's just going to very slyly, like, put her hand under the table and grab either Victoria's arm or leg or something and just gently squeeze.
Yes, Penny?
I think it might be time to leave.
I looked at the table and I'm like, oh, before.
I'm sorry, Penny. Why?
I can't say in here, but I think it is time to leave.
Is it a bit? Are you afraid of the clientele, Miss Penny?
No, I just think that we are maybe perhaps in the deep water. And if
Yes,
we don't
but,
get out of it, then the
Penny,
sharks
if I-
that are in it are going to get us.
Penny, as you say that,
happen,
sorry, Dave, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Just hold that thought, right? As you say that, yeah, Penny, because you said you keep an eye on the bartender. He whispers something into somebody's ear, and then they leave the bar.
Now, we leave now. Penny's gonna get up and make like a show of us, like, well, this place was really nice, but I think it's getting kind of late. Don't you think, Victoria?
Victoria looks to Casper because she thought his idea was really good, but she will trust Penny. I do believe so. Perhaps we could
have
come
a
here
date,
another
don't
night.
we? We have a date, so we better go get ready.
Victoria's gone. Oh yes, let's just be on our way.
As you do that, the barman comes running over with 6 more ales. Here you go, lads, on the house. Go on, sit there now. That's the better stuff as well.
No, I think we're
It's
good.
quite a turnaround in your demeanor there, Barkeep.
Well, technically, you did pay for a ton of drinks with this silver here. So, I just want to make sure you don't leave it too bad an impression on the Forlorn Horn. So, why don't you all sit down, enjoy our drink. Go on, you might as well.
Penny picks up one of the ales, Donald, and she downs it. Absolutely downs it in front of him and slams the pint down.
Which one does she do? Which one does she drink? Hang on, does she drink the shitty one or the new one he brought over?
One of the new ones.
Okay, cool. Penny just downs it. He goes, Jesus, slow your roll. I mean, there's no rush.
I'm
There
terribly
is.
sorry,
Me
but
and Victoria have a date.
Yes, you have to get ready. We'll come back here again, though. It's been a lovely visit, lovely establishment. So warm, so welcoming. And the women are beautiful. Casper thinks so. She says that as she's ushering her way out.
Yeah, I don't think
We
we
going?
should leave.
Aye.
Penny links arms with Victoria and starts to leave.
That fella left. He's left the tavern, right?
The barman? No, he came back and gave us a round.
No, but the fella he whispered to. He's like left.
Yeah, did Penny
Well,
see
seem-
where he went?
seems like
Like which direction he went, Daryl?
Yeah.
just out, I think, Penny.
Hold on, have we lost Daryl?
No,
Daryl?
give me a
Oh,
second.
sorry.
Fucking hell.
Oh no, sorry, you're looking into the abyss. All we see is this.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. So you guys are looking to leave now, are you?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Yeah, seeing Penny and Victoria get agitated and insistent on leaving, I'll slip out of the table, stand up in front of the barman. It was very kind of you, but yeah, well, let's talk a little bit more at the bar. I have one or more questions for you, if you don't mind. I'll try and lead him away to give them a bit more space to make their way towards the door.
All right, well, I mean, if you're going to refuse me hospitality, you're going to refuse me hospitality, but you aren't fucking taking one step more until I find out who you are. So I don't believe any of this bullshit about you being investors now.
I stand on the table and clock back my flamethrower. Sorry, sir, you're threatening who?
May, do yourself a favour. You don't want to start trouble for yourself here. You're only making it worse.
No, I'm not starting it, sir, but damn right I'll finish it.
I'm going to roll to uppercut the barman.
Oh, are we fucking going? I'm gonna drama you scimitar. Oh, this place fucking sucks. I've been waiting to say it for the past half an hour.
It's just an unarmed attack. Just because he's making threatening motions and you just want to leave and he won't let us, and I'm not having any of it.
Oh, what is going on, Penny?
And
I
funny
don't know,
enough,
Victoria, but it doesn't have to get like this, does it? And she'll just glare at the barman.
I'm
He did that.
an uppercut.
Mid sentence as well, like.
Yeah.
yeah, no.
Okay,
absolutely.
you can.
All right. As you guys do that, the whole tavern goes quiet and people begin standing up to fight you. This is clearly the wrong thing to do in a place like this. So roll me initiative. Well, not the wrong thing to do, but a dangerous thing to do. Roll initiative.
Oh, everybody?
All of this, yeah.
Oh,
Level 3,
boy.
bar fight. Level 3. We've better go.
Level 4.
There's
Oh,
no
we are-
combat. It says no combat, yoke.
No combat encounter.
Give me 1 second.
Should I be on full
Oh.
health?
Who said that?
Me.
You should
Yes.
be, yes.
Oh, sorry, I
There we
don't
go.
mean to take over. Just we did get a long rest, like literally last night.
Yeah,
do
we
I
stayed
look?
at the... Oh...
How do I
Other
log this?
tables. Oh god, I thought
Be
they were
bad
like
time to stay
ogres
blind.
or
No.
something.
Burst
We
into the
stayed at
blue
the
also.
Saw and Bones, but Jacques and Gasp didn't.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I wandered off and did stuff. Yeah.
Actually, gonna put because you are a
Separately.
bartender.
We were separate. Nothing untoward happened. Only
You issued what happened.
I thought Jess and Victoria were leaving. Linked.
Yeah, they are. So I'm gonna put those guys here, right? They're getting up to live. Everybody happy with where I've put you?
I would be closer to you, man.
Is it
You're on
chocolate
the
to
table now.
ask?
But you wanted to stay on the
Right.
table, Dev.
Yeah, but I thought he was at the table. That's why I did it, because I want to
He's-
point it in his face.
No, he's 60. Yeah, but I mean, it basically is, Dave. We're talking 5 feet the difference. So yeah, so we all rolled initiative. I'll put you guys. I'll do my guys into the turn order.
Is there
I just
any-
rolled mine there, sir.
Any chance for a break? 'Cause I'm bursting for the loo.
Yeah, you guys go take a break. I'll set up the combat.
Daryl, I can't roll initiative.
You can now, Jenny.
All right.
You can, it's just because you want combat. Sorry.
Big, sexy one.
Are we taking an actual break or will I just?
Yes. You guys go take a break there. Go on. I'm gonna take an actual break now. Yeah. Back in a second, guys. We'll be
All
a
right.
nice bar fight. All right.
Yeah.
Now, let me get some particularly good fighting tavern music. Let's see if I can find one.
I'm gonna take the prone and unconscious status off me. So sorry.
The what? Sorry.
The prone and unconscious status. I'm gonna take it off.
Oh yeah, do yeah.
I don't think I am.
This one will do. Alright, let's begin. Use our first ever tavern fight. Casper and Jock just roll me initiative, please.
Yeah, I thought oh yeah, because I couldn't roll it. Yeah.
And I will begin the combat. It starts off with a surprise attack from you though, on the old on the bartender.
Wait, who attacked him?
That's how this started. Casper has uppercutted the bartender.
No.
No, it wasn't me.
Gasp.
Sorry, I'm saying Casper. I mean Gasp. Gasp uppercutted the bartender. Sorry. No, you've already hit. So just roll me damage there, Carl.
Okay, damage.
7.
But I had to roll an initiative though. That wasn't there.
Yeah, kill. Yeah. So basically, you punch him and he goes back. He's like, "You sneaky little cunt! Get him, lads!"
Fuck.
And begin the combat. All right, Gasp, you're first.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna start wailing on him.
All right, okay.
I
need to understand though. This is very important. Okay. Who's doing lethal? Who's doing non-lethal? There are certain rules.
Okay.
So if you are doing non-lethal damage, you have to use a blunt weapon. Okay. A sharp weapon will impose a disadvantage on all your attack rolls. And magic can't be used to knock somebody out unless it says that in the spell.
Gotcha. Yeah, so you can't fireball a group of people unconscious.
Unconscious, yeah. And you can knock somebody out with a sword, but because you're not using it this like a sword or a spear, it's not designed to be bludgeoning or blunt. So it's more designed to cut and slash. So anything that does non-blunt damage, bludgeoning damage, is a disadvantage on your attack rolls.
These all have murder's intent. They will be murdered.
I'm just going for...
They are armed with improvised weapons and fists. Like
I'm going for...
There's more of them than the rest of us.
I'm just going to knock out non-lethal. So once it's quarterstaff.
That's a hit.
Okay, versatile damage.
10 damage. He is, yeah. You crack him across the stomach with your staff, and he goes, "Oh!"
Tough fucker. Bonus action. I'm going to Is it 1 or 2 unarmed strikes I get? I think it's 1.
I'm not sure.
I think it's just 1, and Flurry of Blows gives you just 2. So I'll just do the 1 unarmed strike against him.
Okay. Natural 1.
Nope. Do I swing and does that go towards Jacques?
No, that's ranged weapons only.
Oh,
see how
okay.
severe it is though. How severe is it? 6. Nah, you come down and instead of hitting him, you completely destroy the chair beside him.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm like,
so, but you did do 10. You did do 10 damage to him, right? Or 8 damage.
10 from the quarterstaff and then 7 from the initial uppercut.
10 from the quarterstaff. Okay. Yeah, kill. Perfect. All right. Is it the end of your turn?
Then I'm going to cartwheel around trying to keep his focus on me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just move normally, but
yeah. From the dancer mortal, I'm getting critiqued on my footwork. Wow. Okay.
Look, being extra is my thing. Okay.
That ends my turn, and I click the end turn button.
All right, kill. Penny, your go.
Where's the door, Daddle?
Right over here, hands up. Right here.
Where's over here?
Right here.
Okay. Penny will look back to Victoria and just say, "Victoria, get outside and call the guards." And she will just
You know these are the 2 big bad boys, yeah? Group, mob.
Yep.
Yeah, they're standing up basically. They're picking up tankards, they're picking up fucking the legs of chairs, some are picking up actual chairs and stuff like that, and they're all basically getting ready to brawl you.
Yeah, trying to run through between.
Penny will run over here to try and get like herself in between the mob and Victoria, but she will have turned around and said to Victoria, "Get outside and call the guards." And then she's going for non-lethal, and she's not going into a rage. She's going to try and do some breathing and stay out of a rage, and she's just going to throw a punch at the first guy who looks like he's gonna start fighting.
Okay, cool.
So
roll me
beautifully
attack. Oh, nice shot.
Oh,
Boom!
Yeah, roll me damage.
Sock him.
5 damage.
Okay, kill.
Let me actually just double check one of the things I have.
You come over basically and you just bang, you punch this fella right across the face. You see several of his teeth go flying out as he staggers over to the right.
Nice.
You wouldn't just let us leave! She'll shout. She'll just kind of like get her fists up ready for the next guy.
Roll me. Do you have your turn or are you going to go again?
I can only attack once. So that is me. My turn has ended, but she will be trying to keep her, like, this group between Victoria and this group to try and let Victoria get by.
Casper?
I don't want to do anything crazy if the guards are being called, and I heard Penny saying that, right?
Penny said it loud enough, yeah.
So this barkeep he's been socked a few times, right?
Yeah, he's getting battered by Gasp essentially. He looks like he's losing.
I'm going to try and just like grab this fella by his like tavern outfit, and I'm just going to try and reason with him. I'm just going to be like, look here, look behind you there. All those lads are going to be fucking dead if you don't call them off. You've no idea who we are, and you're going to wish you'd ever fucking knew us.
Roll me intimidation.
Come on. Has the music gone off for anyone else, or is it just
Yes,
me?
it has gone off. Yes, I'll fix that now.
Okay.
Because clearly the piano guy is lifting up the bench to swing it at us. He's a bit...
Yeah.
12.
Oh, I've played every single one of them together at the same time.
I got
Appropriate.
a 12.
Sequential playback, shuffle tracks, yeah. Okay, cool. You got a 12, yeah? He got You think you're leaving here? You're leaving here with a broken rib, mate! Oh, wait, he's Irish, isn't he? You're leaving here with a broken rib, mate! And that's because that was your action. Is there anything else you want to do?
Let me see. How do I check like bonus actions in this?
If you go into your character sheet and you go to... I believe it is...
Oh, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to use my bonus action. I'm going to lift up my my oaken pitchfork. It's just a stick. And I'm just going to cast Shillelagh on it. And I'm going to give him a smile like, you fucking asked for it.
He goes, take it out with fucking magic. And he goes to loaf you in the face. Because it says more now.
Why haven't I cast? Oh yeah, I haven't cast it yet. I just cast that.
Have what the fuck? There we go. All right, he goes to loaf you.
Okay.
Does a 17 here?
Ooh.
Yes.
Okay. He does 3 damage to you.
Okay.
And he goes to, as he loafs you back, he gets his elbow and tries to elbow you, Gasp.
Go for it.
Does a 16 here?
Nope.
Right,
Stop at the palm of my hand.
Oh yeah, you just push it away, yeah. All right, it is now Victoria. Victoria, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh
Really
God.
save them from Wagon's flames.
You see, Victoria, you feel that feeling welling up again inside you. And it's aimed at Gasp this time.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you fail. Roll me a vicious mockery attack on Gasp and insult him adequately.
Daryl, vicious mockery didn't transfer over onto my sheet.
Oh, kill. I'll go for you now.
Big one. Think of your best elf-related
God.
insult.
Oh God.
Make it racial.
You have it now, Jenny. Make it racial.
Those jokes only.
Oh. What will I say? Gasp, you pointy-eared albino elf! Will you just do something? Sorry.
Wow.
It's a
You
wisdom
hear-
saving throw.
You hear?
Oh.
Victoria.
Why did you call me what I am?
Oh, very dear.
Wisdom, eh?
Oh.
It is now a critical hit. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. You might actually get an injury from this, though. Yeah, you're supposed to get an injury from that. You get injuries from natural ones on saving throws, yeah. It just doesn't trigger automatically. What kind of damage does Vicious Mockery do?
Psychic.
Psychic.
Ears will bleed.
Who do I worship again? What am I? Who am I? What am I?
Love Tiamat. Everyone fucking loves Tiamat in this party.
Wow, this is a weird one. So, as the wards of... Jenny, roll me 2d4 damage as well. As you feel this fucking psychic damage rattling your brain, complete shock, it's from Victoria. Your mind has been indelibly altered, and you just find it more difficult to care. Your alignment shifts one step towards neutral on the good-evil axis. If it is already neutral, treat this roll as a 15. Is it already? Would you call yourself already neutral?
I would have, yeah. Probably, yeah, lawful neutral. Yeah, he'd be lawful neutral.
Okay.
So now he shifts into neutral, is it?
Neutral,
Right.
neutral.
No, you then treat the injury as 15
15 what?
on the injury table.
Oh, sorry.
But it's a weird one that I don't truly understand. Hang on.
Your mind becomes a soup.
You know you're so fragile, Gasp. Someone called it pointy ears. Your whole mind fractures.
Dude,
Why is so mean?
Dude, you're not.
My abusive uncle used to call me no.
Yeah. Flashbacks.
She called me the A word.
Oh, I'll deal with this in a while because I can't actually get to 15 to it's like on a table and I can't get the fucking thing to show anywhere else except on the table, so I have to keep rolling to get 15. So we'll leave it for now. But it does have a name, and it is called. I'll look it up in a minute. Illusory limb. I don't know what it means.
Illusory limb.
Illusory limb, or something like that. Yeah.
So is that the thing of if someone, like when you have a phantom limb,
Yeah.
you lose your hand, but you still have sensation of the fingers?
But if
like,
it's illusory, do you think you have an extra hand?
No, that would be freaky.
that'd be cool. Okay.
Oh my God! Hopefully you get an extra hand, and with your
There it
dex,
is.
you can be
So,
stubborn.
roll on the scar chart. In a freak instance of chance, the psychic assault has interacted with a thread of natural magic within you. The appearance of this body part keeps subtly shifting, though it feels exactly the same as before. The area of your body is permanently under the effect of a minor illusion spell and emits a faint aura of illusion. You can suppress or control this effect with an effort of concentration, otherwise the body part slowly shifts through minor changes in colour, size, shape and appearance, seemingly in relation to your general mood. The spell save DC for this illusion is 10 plus your current level.
That's mad.
That's
Yeah.
actually really fucking cool.
Yeah.
It really doesn't really make sense. If it was magic, it was hitting them. I'd say yeah, it's killed fuck. But literally, Victoria just called them and you pointy ears. Oh, no, growing limbs.
So is that like I've now like that? Is it a limb or is it a body part? Like, am I gonna have now like ears just randomly moving around my body?
I'm going to tell you which body part it is now. Once I get the fucking thing onto your character sheet.
Not my penis, God. Not my penis.
I can't let them know the truth.
We all know that Victoria's got the cause in this, yeah.
You go just seeing Victoria do it, yeah. It won't let me fucking add it to you. It's really annoying me.
It's okay. We'll come back to it and move on.
We will, yeah, we will.
It's a flavorful thing anyway. It doesn't affect the
Victoria's disappeared from my.
Yeah, she comes over.
Yeah, she better go fucking running.
Oh, did I fucking delete her? No, I didn't delete. I mean off the battlefield.
She doesn't seem to be in the torn order, so I think you did.
Put it back in now. There you go. You have the illusionary limb there now. And I'll
Also,
come back to the body part.
There's a stack of purple things on one of these mobs.
Don't worry about that. I kept putting on them. I'm still learning to use that system. Right, Victoria, I believe you were here.
Yeah.
Okay, and
No,
Yeah, she was down one.
She was down one.
and
Yep.
I'm gonna put you back at the turn order. And you rolled. Do you remember?
9, I think.
Oh, look, I rolled you at 14. You're right after Murray, which was just the thing. Right.
Okay.
So that's your action used, Victoria, as you stand there, haven't done this to gasp, and you've clearly hurt him. How much
That
damage did you
counts as
take?
my action. 4.
Yeah.
It's
I
4
took
now.
4. Please let it be the ears that they keep changing to like orc ears and then elephant ears and stuff.
That would be so funny.
I'll tell you now, actually, where it is if you want. Might as well.
Oh,
Adventures
can we
rude,
not have
Trevor.
ears?
It is the table that I don't pick. What's the table called? You roll on the what table?
Are you asking yourself this question or?
You're the DM, Daryl.
Yeah.
I don't know who you're asking. Like,
Roll on the
Wait, was
scar
that
chart.
If he wants us to DM for us,
is he having a conversation with himself?
he got
Such
healed by the
middle management. Get us to do all the
Are
work
you
and you
sure
take all the
you
credit.
didn't get the psychic damage done?
It is your right hand that is affected.
Oh, you got a devil bringer. That's cool.
Okay.
That's not cool.
So bear that in
It
mind,
just
okay?
looks different every now and again. that's all.
Yeah. Okay. So, do you want to do anything else, Victoria?
Can I disengage and run to the front?
You can. You're not in
Yeah,
combat
you can.
with anybody, so you can go wherever you want.
Yeah, if I can make it by the mob.
Go for it. You can move your character.
Can I dash, or is my dash gone?
You can't dash now.
You can only go 30 feet. It's
No,
right
no,
into the mob.
No, Jenny, no.
Is that right, Daryl? I
Yeah.
thought it counts the total. Oh
What
yeah,
is
yeah,
it?
move
20
5.
feet. It says 20 feet there beside us, yeah? 25 feet, and then that'll be 30.
Oh yeah. So I'm gonna try and make a run for it in the
Go,
next
no,
one.
hold on. Before you release that, make sure you try and like make your way to the door, not just into the middle of the mob, please.
I'm hoping to.
Yeah,
Will I
she
be
goes
able?
straight in combat though.
Remember, you can do it bit at a time. You can go 5 foot at a time, 5 foot at a time, so you don't have to do your.
And you
full
can use the
movement in one
directional
fell
pads,
swoop.
Jenny, as well, if you want.
Okay. I'm trying to stay near
numbers.
Petty.
Just don't get into their combat zone.
It's hard when I went running to the
Yeah.
door. Yeah.
It's like snail's pace across it. You have 5 more feet, Jenny.
Yeah, I know,
Sorry about
Daryl. Right, I'm just gonna. Actually, I'm gonna go here and try. So I'm kind of behind Penny, and then I'm gonna make a dash for it in the next turn.
Okay, cool.
Sorry,
You're
I
welcome.
thought I'd
Next one.
use all my action to run, but I didn't realize I was gonna vicious mockery.
Jacques.
All right. Who's the closest enemy to me?
Victorian.
The barman.
That would be the barman, right? Cool.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do something and shit's gonna go bad. Alright, select tokens. Where's the target? Select targets. So the barman is here, right beside Gasp, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And that's right beside me. Yeah, that is right beside me. I just have to move slightly. Can you move me? I can't move myself.
Oh man.
So I'm gonna run over. Jacques is gonna draw his new scimitar. He is fully intending to strike non-lethally, but something else happens, and I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade on this man.
Non-lethal green flame blade.
I won't cast. How do I cast it?
So
there we go. So okay. So do I have to make a weapon attack first? Yeah.
So you, I believe so. You brandish your weapon, you spell
Yeah.
cast. Yeah. So what you do is you target him, roll your weapon attack, and then you can do green flame.
Then attack. Then it attach the effects to it. Cool. So I haven't targeted. Yeah. Where are you? Fuck. I'm so bad at Foundry. I haven't played online in like a week and I'm fucked. Attack. And normal. Do I get advantage? Am I flanking technically?
You're not flanking, and you missed.
Shit. Okay, grand. So I swing my sword at him. It goes on fire momentarily. And then Jacques just looks at his sword and looks at the barman, and then looks at his sword, and then looks at Gasp, and then looks back at his sword.
Okay. Upon seeing that, the barman's face changes. And you can see he kind of goes a bit more pale. And he looks at you, Gasp, and he goes, "What the fuck is this?"
Well, you don't know who you're dancing with, boy. Don't be coming up making threats.
Ooh.
Let's finish it.
You.
Anything else you want to do, Jack?
Yeehaw!
After Gasp says that, I'm like, yes, I meant to do that. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. The one I'm afraid of the most, Wagon.
Burn
And
him.
I see fire.
Uh,
Burn in the night.
See,
Evil party. Let's do genocide, guys.
Are we the bad guys?
if Jackie Boy attacked normally, I would have probably not done this.
I made things
You
worse.
take your direction from the Chaos Monkey? Okay.
Yes. Let me have a look here.
Chaos monkey.
Where is he going? What's he gonna do? I'm just going to stand here, and I'd say if any motherfucker comes near me, I'm gonna torch his place to the ground.
Roll
And
me.
I'm gonna bear me fucking flamethrower.
Oh, are you ready in an action?
No. I'm just like, I'm just like.
Would you like to
fucking
intimidate?
use it.
I'm
Yeah,
ready
yeah,
my
yeah,
action to
yeah,
torch this
yeah.
place to the ground.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna go with teams. I'm sorry.
Simulation -2 to this. One.
Someone's up at the karaoke stage.
Not natural. 3 -2 is a 1.
Dave, you
big
have only
muscly guy.
encouraged this more. They're like, look at this one! A few of them laugh, point and laugh at you.
Cool. I think won't be that when they come no closer. Let's see bonus action. Oh, if I could do anything as a bonus action.
Daryl, I'm sorry, that song is woeful.
Yeah, I turned it off. You're done your turn, Dave, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's what we done.
All right,
Actually,
Penny.
no, I'm just gonna move back. I'm actually just gonna move back up beside Casper.
Is that enough, or do you want me to give you up again?
One more.
One more. Right. These all descend upon you, Penny. Right.
Yeah, that's fine.
And they, because you're on your own, they can surround you. They're rolling with advantage, okay?
Right.
Some of them. We'll say 3 of you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them can roll with advantage, and 1 of them can't.
Okay.
Okay, force attack. Misses. Oh no, that's a disadvantage roll. Fuck. Takes the highest. So this one hits, right?
Okay.
Okay. So you take 4 bludgeoning damage. I'll apply for
Okay. Okay.
you. Sword attack. Hits.
Okay.
You take 2 bludgeoning damage. I'll apply for you.
Okay.
4th attack. Hits.
Wow, these bar people are strong.
Should be say they're bashing you with their stuff, right? And then 3 damage.
Okay.
And then the last attack without advantage. Misses.
Okay.
That's them. And these lads are like, "Hey, fucking get him, cunts!" Alright, they're going to... one of them's going to go for you, Victoria, because you don't look very threatening.
Okay.
While the other 4 are going to go for Gas, because he's been punching the bartender around. Start with yours, Jenny.
Okay.
Actually misses, because you've 12 AC.
Yes.
Alright, and then you, Gasp. You have advantage on all these attacks, okay? Shit. Misses you. You're a hard man to hit. You're a hardy man. This one does hit though.
What's your AC, Gasp?
17.
Damn.
You take 3
That's quite
bludgeoning
high.
damage. I'll apply it.
Oh, I've already done it. Sorry.
Oh, I will heal you by that amount, hang on.
So one slaps me and then the other gives me like painkillers or something.
Sorry, mate, that was a bit odd. It's a bit painkiller.
Oops. We want a good clean bar fight.
That one misses. That was 3. That's the last one. The last one misses. So they're all just, but I will say, Gaff, there's like, they're fucking all swinging at you with chairs and shit like that.
Yeah. They're putting me to the test. So I'm like,
Yeah. You're just moving it away. Okay, that's the end of the first combat round. Back to you, Gasp.
oh, fuck me. Okay. Now it's a party.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bonus action patient defense. Yeah. And I'm gonna shout to the crowd, "Y'all better hightail out of here!" And I'm going to continue attacking. What's his face? Murray.
Murray.
I'm gonna quarterstaff him.
Go for it.
Battle him.
Non-lethally again, just trying to jab him in the back of the skull to knock him down. 12.
You hit.
Oh yay! For 6 damage.
Apply that. Alright. You got another attack?
No, I used my bonus action to put patient defense, so all
Okay.
attacks against me have disadvantage.
Disadvantage, gotcha. Cool. End your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. I can't move anywhere.
Penny.
Penny will move over 1. She's just trying to keep this lot away from Victoria, and she'll still shout louder and more aggressively over her shoulder, "Victoria, the guards!" and she will punch whoever's in front of her. Another unarmed, non-lethal strike.
Would you feel I should make you roll a wisdom saving throw to keep Dahlia in?
If I'm being hit and stuff now, yes. I
You have
would
been
say
hit a
so.
few times, yeah.
Yep. Okay. So what was that? Wisdom save?
We'll do a wisdom save, yeah. And we'll say the difficulty is the amount of damage you took last round. For a crack.
Okay. Okay.
Daryl, could Victoria, if she sees Dahlia starting to come out, shout something?
Yeah.
I'd say, Penny, be careful if the guards are coming. How will Dahlia react?
You would audibly hear Penny trying to do her breathing. Like she's trying. She's like.
The
You
DC
hear
is
that.
9, I think.
Okay, shall I roll?
Yes. You pass.
Okay. Yep.
Well done, Penny!
Victoria, the door!
Oh, yes! Yes!
Unarmed strike at whoever's in front of me. 18.
You hit.
For 5 damage again.
Okay.
It would always be 5 damage.
Another guy comes up and you literally just fucking take 2 fists at the same time on both sides of his head. And he completely goes unconscious, like.
Nice. Perfect. Penny will just take like a really wide stance and she'll just be like trying to keep herself in between them and Victoria, and she'll just start snarling at them.
Cool.
End my turn.
Kashper.
He's after bopping me. So, I don't know which one. If I've seen Penny getting battered, then I'm not going to change into a goat. I'm going to look at him and be like, "You're shooting back an animal into a corner," and I'm going to turn into a black bear.
Oh!
And I'm going to let a dirty roar out of me as well.
Roll.
So,
You know what to do, don't you?
Yeah. Did I do it? Yep. There we go.
I'll have to give you vision in a sec. Transform.
Oh wait, I did it wrong. Hold on.
Once you learn it once, you learn it forever.
There we go. Wild shape.
Go. Probably can't see out, can you?
No, it's gone black.
Cool.
Imagine poor Penny, I need backup, and next of all, a big giant black bear comes like roaring behind her.
Yeah. Murray straights up, shits himself. He's like,
Yeah, that's a big roar out. I'm trying to intimidate Murray.
Are you trying to intimidate him?
Well, I've used my action. That's an action to wild shape, not a bonus action.
Okay.
So yeah. I'm gonna say that to him, and I'm gonna move up. Why can't I move my guy?
Why can't you move your guy? That's a good
Sorry.
question.
Hold on now. There we go.
You can't move through Jacques.
Huh?
You're moving through Jacques there.
Oh, it's not updated on my thing. He's up on top of the fucking
is he?
cable on my screen for some reason.
That's weird. Let me just reset your movement fit.
Thank you.
Go.
Jocks is about to get trampled.
Yeah, I know.
This is gonna be class. Can't wait for this.
I can't get past them at all, no?
You can either go left or you can go up on the table and around.
You can just go to that and past them, no? Sure.
Yeah, you go down one to the right.
Where should I go? I'm worried about Penny, so he's going towards. I'm gonna hop up on the table and go down.
Okay. As you see him walking on the table, you can hear the table like creaking and cracking under his weight.
Oh, now I've 2 tokens for some reason.
Do you now? I only see 1.
Pretty weird. What the fuck?
Are you going to attack?
You can't, I don't think.
I'm done. That's all. I have no bonus actions as a bear.
Barman disengages. Action disengage.
Uh-oh.
Has he got any cool features? End of his turn. Victoria.
Full action, everything I can to get to that door
Okay. Roll move for
and
me.
shout to the guards.
You have, okay, so we'll give you, it's 90 feet of movement for full action.
Okay, 5, 10, 15.
Hang on, there's just an attack opportunity in you.
Okay.
Move you back here for a second. Oh, a big dirty attack. Nope, they miss. Continue on. You'll well get outside the door, Jenny.
Yeah, so I go outside the door. Sorry, I'm not getting vision. It's staying black for me for some reason.
Yeah, because you've gone into a dark area of the tavern. There's no light there.
At the door?
Yeah.
Well, I would technically have Wagon's glasses until he turns them off.
Is that true, Wagon?
Of course it is.
I shall give you 5 feet of bright light and 10 feet of dim. Is that correct?
I think so.
I think so.
There you go.
Right, and I go to the door then.
Door's over here.
Oh. You're just being pedantic now. I literally have 90 feet of movement.
Yeah, you're outside, right? So you're out combat
And I'm
now, right?
like, help me, my friends are in trouble. And I put my hand on my,
Jenny, as you
to the
walk
guard.
outside, yeah, you see like Milo and his friend and the three prostitutes are just are out having a cigarette. And they just take a total. They're like, there ain't no one coming, love. They're all gonna die in there. Wait till the
That's
full
what I
months
was-
to get here, then they're really fucking dead.
That's what I was thinking earlier on. It was so wonderfully naive that Penny or Victoria were like,
right.
"Oh God, let's go!"
all right, I still have movement. 80, 85.
As you go
90.
to do that, Milo and the other fella puts his hand on your shoulder and goes, "Father, you can't. I went out here with us. I wouldn't go back in there."
No, it's fine. Thank you, Milo. And I walk in and I'm like, and nobody's coming. I think we need to leave.
Okay, cool. Jen, your turn, Jenny.
With haste. And now I leave my turn.
Do we all get haste now? Is that how that works?
No.
Yeah, sounds like how it works.
And I am my turn.
Jockey boy.
Okay. Whereabouts is this bartender gone?
He's over here.
How is he far away? Okay, right.
Oh, you can't really
Okay.
see him, can you, from where you are? He's gone behind the wall.
Is he gone behind the wall? So
Well, you
I
know,
can't see.
you know he ran this way.
Right. Do I have enough movement to get to him?
Do it one at a time. So click on Jacques, and you can either use your little arrow buttons, or you can move them one at a time with your mouse.
Right. So select tokens is 2, 3.
You can't move through Casper. Gasper, be careful.
No, but he can move up and around, skirting the wall, so he should get up to him.
Just do
so-
it one at a time.
There we
Yeah.
go.
You can do that. Yeah, you
Yeah.
can do that. Yeah.
Perfect. So I'm gonna run over to him. As I run, I yell as I pass Gasp, like, "Don't worry, Gasp. I will take care of him." I'm going to use my bonus action without thinking. Again, this is something Jack does not know he's doing. To cast Wrathful Smite on my sword.
As you do that, Saucy Son says to you, "Jacques, perhaps it's time to flee."
It's time to flee this place.
Yes, but that's all he says.
And as I come up on this guy, I'm gonna green flame blade again and strike him.
Okay.
If it works, let's see if it works. There we go. Oh, come on, 15.
That's a hit. Yeah.
15 hits. So, what's his green flame blade? So let me see. So first of all, he's gonna take 1d6 extra damage from that. So damage on this is. So he takes 8 damage, and I'll roll a d6. So 14 damage altogether. He also has to make a wisdom saving throw that beats.
He's dead. He's dead. Kill him.
Is dead.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
So I wrote up. I like. Don't worry, Gaspar. I will make sure he does not escape, and he can answer your questions. And as I strike him, like the wrathful smite, like goes into him and makes his eyes burst out of his head from the psychic damage.
Yeah.
And Jacques
you
just
basically-
kind of looks at him, and it's
you
just like,
slap-
oh, it's the,
yeah, you slash
it's
him
the
across the
throat.
chest.
Jacques is
Oh
just
my
like,
God.
it's like brain matter splatters on Jacques' face, and it's just like, and like stumbles backwards. Actually, you know what? On Wrathful Smite, I have to. They normally have to make a DC 13 Wisdom save or be frightened of me. Can I make that Wisdom saving throw? Take the frightened condition if I fail.
Absolutely, you can. Yeah. Oh, who got the inspiration for last week? Victoria, you got it.
I got a 10. I'm afraid of myself.
What have I done? Okay, Wagon. I want to make this very clear, Dave. All you saw was Jacques say that exactly what you said there. Run up, and you hear, oh, what have I done?
They also didn't heed to my warning, so they're on fault.
Yes, sir.
Oh no.
Time for some fried chimkin.
How'd you rotate? Oh, yeah. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno.
This is to end.
DC
in
15.
This has went such like the wrong way.
Penny, I really strongly advise get out of here.
Oh, God, it's on my face.
Dave,
If
because I forgot-
only he had done that from the
Yeah,
start,
DC
like
is
she
15.
said.
Yeah, but Dave, I'm gonna take this 5 times, right? It's fair, right? So you're hitting a few of them, right? Oh, well, no, I'm not gonna take it 5 times. You're hitting multiple of them, yeah. So I will take this 5 times, yeah. Okay,
15 DC.
right. First one passes. Second
So
one
the-
passes. Third one fails. Fourth one fails. And fifth one fails. Okay, so what's the damage?
I don't know. 9 fire damage.
And if they fail,
And half.
half. So 9 half is 5.
Mm-hmm.
4, sorry.
Mhm.
So that's going to be 9, 18, then 22, 26, 26, and 4 is 30. So you do 30 damage to them.
Mm-hmm. And then if there's still someone, I'm just gonna throw my boomerang in.
Yeah. And so you basically guys see Wagon Mode releases his fireball. Sorry, not his fireball, his flamethrower. You see the chair in front of him burst into flames. The tables and chairs on the floor. This tavern is now on fire.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And you see men drop to the ground, like men are dropping to the ground, screaming on fire too. Yeah. But I want to say that there is a fire in the middle of the tavern now.
So I'm just gonna attack them, like the crowd as well.
Yep.
15 too.
Hits. Yeah, hits. Yeah.
And it's an extra 5 damage to top of that.
We were threatened with death.
I warned.
I just didn't like how he was speaking to us, and we were looking to leave. Fuck you. So
They were warned.
they
all of
brought
this-
on themselves.
Yeah, all of this-
Apologize to us, Gasp, while we're on the noose.
Wagon, these are going to try and dogpile you now because of that, right?
Nickel.
Yeah, go, get that off him!
These will all burn.
Everything burns.
The fucking music is hopping as well while everyone's burning to death.
Yeah.
Those 3 little halflings in the background going.
Yeah. Half melted.
So they stay in the fire. Do they get extra damage?
They will soon, yeah. It's only a small fire now at the moment.
Oh, it's gonna be a big one.
These hit you, David.
With
the second attack. The second.
Yeah,
attack.
cool. I'm gonna cast shield. What's the oak? What's the attack? What's the hit? Did they hit?
What's your AC? Let me see. What is your AC, Dave?
16.
A shield will save you. Yep.
Yeah, I'll shield.
So basically comes in and the magic goes back. Like, oh god!
A little force field comes up over me.
Oh, cool.
I'm actually just going to roll to see if these guys are going to win this fight.
You
still have you surround. They have you outnumbered anyway. No. These guys are no longer in the combat. They're beginning to break off and run. So I'm going to end them there, which is going to take them out of combat. Okay, it is.
Where
Gasp,
did they
your
go?
turn.
Did they?
They're
just
all
stay
fleeing
in
towards the
bar?
door. No, they're all fleeing towards the door. Yeah.
Right.
Well, running
Okay.
at Victoria.
yeah, they're all running at Victoria.
Sorry.
So DM, that area where the fire cone is, are we saying like that's essentially now a bonfire? Like it's starting to pick
Yeah,
onto
that
the tables and
basically-
stuff?
Yeah, there's like 3
Yeah.
smouldering corpses there, and there's like that whole kind of chair, table, and chair are on fire now, and the ground around it essentially is on fire, and that will spread. Yeah.
Okay. Fuck. Okay, y'all. I really think we need to get up out of here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Can I attack him?
40, and I'm going to cast darkness on. Trying to do it, yeah, on that mob, so that Penny and Casper.
You can place your master template.
Yep, I'll just place it. So
Okay.
it gave me the great squares, so I don't think Casper and Penny are in it.
Give me a second here. I want to see if I can. Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
because there's highlighted ones.
Yeah.
I counter spell.
So Gasp stretches out his right arm, which is now actually morphed into this like really dark grey, and it's much larger than his normal hand is. But there's still purple sigils run up on the edge of it, and all the light from that area seems to just sucked into his arm. There's this like black nimbus around it. He's like, Penny, Casper, we gotta go, and that'll be my turn.
What is that orb?
That is darkness. I'm just putting. It
Oh, okay. It's like
You just see this like
antimatter ball or something.
Behold
Yeah.
the orb.
I summoned the black hole.
I drop to my knees and I praise the orb.
yeah. So they all the people in front of you, they disappear in the spell that Gasp casts, right? It's actually your turn now, Penny. You actually can't see these to fight.
Okay, so
You can hear
then
them.
all of a sudden, so I'm standing in front of a mob of people, and all of a sudden it just goes black.
Like shadow, yeah.
I will quickly look around behind me then, and yeah, she's just gonna shout, "Come on, let's get out of here!" And she's just gonna start running out. But she won't go the full way out. She's actually gonna stop about here, and she's going to turn around, and she's watching to make sure the rest of them follow. And that will be my turn. And she's still...
Casper.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Penny.
Cool.
I'm gonna keep my wall ship though, in case anyone is trying to like throw any fucking punches. Can I ready my action if anyone hurts anyone around me? I want to multi-attack them.
If they're in
Oh,
range,
multi-attack Victoria. She hurt me here. You're on.
Oh, go cry into your wet Raven Queen.
Oh,
And the hits keep coming. Damn.
Literally, you literally gave him a fucking disorder. He has
Yeah.
a mental disorder. You're like, don't you bitch, you're
Victoria, it's your turn.
Victoria
your
is
own fault.
going to leave, go outside to the other tree again.
Leave to the other tree.
So just go outside the door and go to Milo and the ladies of the night.
Yeah.
And can I use my action to chat to them?
Yeah.
And I say, please, I need your assistance. I need to ask you something.
What is it, love? But then the middle one pushes me away with the bone. She's like, what is it, darling?
I'm looking to find tonight. Was there a Hans? Is there a Hans here?
Hands?
Yes.
Don't know any hands. Apologies. But I'm smelling smoke coming from that tavern. If I were you, I would run.
Oh, yes. But also, do you know anyone whose name begins with K?
The three of them look at each other. And Milo, you can see Milo gives them a kind of glare. And they just go, run along now. And then run along now, love. And the two of them, they all turn back and they start smoking their cigarettes. And Milo's going, you won't be careful what questions you're asking, Can.
I say, no problem, I understand. Just so you know, we're staying at a bar called the... no, we're not staying at a bar. I say, just so you know...
Where are you staying, mate? Where are you staying?
No, I'm not actually going to tell you that, but...
No, I'll take you are going to bloody tell us.
Oh no.
Can.
What has happened?
We're staying with Gilgaro.
They all look at each other. All right. Is that your turn, Jenny?
Yeah.
I say, yes, but just so you know, I have a lot of gold if anyone would be willing to pay for that, to give me that information. And I kind of side-eye the three girls.
Which information with a K?
Yeah.
You know what? You haven't used your action yet. Roll me a persuasion check there, go on. Should
I
I bar anymore?
This seems like a way to get mugged.
Yeah. I've got loads of money here. And I'm
Also, natural one. Gasp. You guys don't know this.
Inspiration.
Owen and
Yeah.
Oh,
Owen-
inspo! I
Oh, you have
inspo that.
Yes, you can inspo that, yeah.
Jenny, please
Owen and
reroll.
Carl, Jenny's character changed to a wizard, and I'm just asking you guys to always roleplay as if she was a wizard. Okay?
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Okay.
12.
Well, it's a good thing you rolled that again, Jenny, but you did fail.
I did. Okay.
Honestly, mate, you probably come a fucking see it. You're all fucked. You had to make an enemy of Unmortal today. You're all fat, can. Anyway, I might end that there. Moving on.
Oh god.
Jacques.
Right. Jacques is like covered in braids and screaming. Like kind of looks down. Bonus action, I cast Expeditious Retreat on myself, and then I'm gonna do a full dash out. So Expeditious Retreat allows me to cast to dash as a bonus action. Can I do that in the turn I activate it? Does anyone know that off the top of their head?
It lets you do what? Sorry.
Expeditious Retreat allows me to... What is it? The spell allows you to move at an incredible pace. When you cast the spell, then as a bonus action on each of your turns until the spell ends, you can take the dash action. So I'm going to cast that on myself. So I'm going to full movement action dash. So that's 60 feet. And then bonus action dash. That gets me 90 feet, and I'm going out the door.
Sorry, no. It's 60. You've
60?
used your action to cast a spell, then you can use your bonus action to activate the spell to dash. But every subsequent turn, you have a bonus action dash.
No, the casting time for it is a bonus action.
Yep. So how do you have? You don't have two bonus actions.
So
I can
Expeditious
move
Retreat gives you 3 times your movement a turn, is it?
Yeah.
Next
In
one.
the next turn.
Next turn.
So then doing a full round action of movement, getting 90 feet, does not make
Cool,
any
so-
sense because it invalidates Expeditious Retreat, right?
Okay, cool. Then I'll go 60 feet. I'll go 60 feet towards the door that...
How's he going 90 feet? I don't know
But
where
In
he's
his,
going 90 feet.
in his next turn, he could.
Move Move.
Yeah, next turn
made
you
it.
could. This turn you can't.
Yeah,
this turn
move.
is just a 60.
Oh, he
just
can just
gonna
do that as but like the full round action to move is 90 feet. Except for Victoria. for
No.
Next
wait.
turn. Next turn it will be.
Next turn.
No, Daryl has said before in this campaign that if we use an action, a bonus
Oh.
action, and
And
our
a move
movement,
action,
it's
you get
90.
90 feet of movement. But is that invalidating expectations?
Yeah,
Expectations
100% and low
Right.
feet.
Yeah.
Right, going forward, you can only standard action and dash. So and so,
Okay.
whatever. Going forward, okay.
Cool. So I'm going to go my full 60 feet out the door Victoria came in. I'm not going to cast Expeditious Retreat then.
Okay. You can
Could
move
just
yourself
forget
there.
that spell existed. It's just throwing that out there.
What?
Just saying, Owen could forget that spell existed, and we don't have to lose the other thing
Well, our
No,
benefit-
that I just learned we had.
Yeah, I also have that spell, and I don't have many of them, so
Right.
No,
not
60
like a
feet.
wizard or anything.
Yeah, it's not a
Remember,
big
the
bar.
needs of the one outweigh the needs of the many.
Why were people?
Exactly.
Why were people bonus action dashing? You're not fucking rogues.
Yeah.
It's true. Yeah. It's your turn, Wagon.
I kind of just walk aside the corpses, and I just say, "I'm so sorry, but I won't lose them," and I walk out the door.
Fucking cold motherfucker. Stopping to admire your handiwork.
Yeah, as you guys are coming out in a crew now, everyone's backing away from this. The problem is here, everybody outside has begun to crowd around outside here in the flats. People can clear as day see you guys leaving. Okay, these guys
Have we
over
exited
here.
it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
free
gonna end
free
combat now.
alcohol.
Yeah.
There's free alcohol inside.
Yeah.
No barkeep. Get it while it's hot.
I'm gonna end combat and just say you guys can now freely move because those guys into the darkness are freaked out and they're scattering. Their morale's broke.
I think we need to find Gilgaro. I may have mentioned that he is holding us up.
Wait, what? We
I
also
may have-
need to talk. Let's just get out of here, and we'll talk about it later.
Okay.
All right.
I'm
we're-
Can I turn to Milo? Is it? He's the sketchy drug
Yep.
dealer type lad.
Yeah.
As they're leaving, and my arm will change into a very thin silver scaled shape.
Okay.
You tell whoever you're working for that we need to have a conversation. That's all. None of this had to happen. We're just looking to talk about some stuff. They'll find us.
Think the time's past talking now, can't?
I'll stop as I'm walking away. Damn it. And I'll keep walking.
Mhm.
Are you,
Victoria-
give me an idea. Are you guys fleeing the flats? Are you walking out of the flats? Give me an idea.
Victoria has made a boo boo, so Victoria is literally, Terminator 2ing to Gilgaro's, and she is
That's
not
on
going
the.
to stop.
I'm gonna show you where that is, Jay. That's on the other
Oh.
fucking side of town. Like,
I don't care, and I'm going to be like, keep up, Penny, keep up. Like, Hal and Malcolm in
Yeah.
the middle.
yeah, Jenny, you're
Power
going from
walk.
like here all the way over to here. Oh, well, it's actually not too far. To be fair, it's not too far.
Yeah.
Right. So what are you guys doing? So Victoria's fucking Terminator 2 running to Galgaro's house. Just around the torn.
I guess we're going to have to follow.
Mm-hmm.
Counterpoint, split the party.
Yeah, you can totally do it. Yeah, I'm gonna ask you
You
all
can
individually.
if you want.
There's not a lot of time to coordinate here, so you guys have to. And I want to know an answer right away. Start with you, Gasp. What are you doing?
If Victoria is going tearing off, then yeah, I'm going to tear off after. I know Penny's going to run after as well. Casper and Wagner will follow.
Okay.
That's what Gasp will be thinking.
Okay. Casper.
As a bear, I'm going to be coming out of there and I'm going to let it growl at Milo and the girls.
Right.
And I'll take off after Gasp. And I'm just wondering when I can drop the black bear when the least amount of eyes are on me. That's when I want to drop it.
You're in the flats, man. You're gonna have to wait till you're outside the flats. It's gonna be very hard in the middle of the day to not have eyes on you in Harkov. But if you want to take a
which is
detour down an
faster?
alleyway, maybe.
Oh, do you know what? The bear is faster. I'm just going to stay as a bear.
Okay, cool. Okay. Wagon.
I'm just gonna follow the group.
Okay, Penny.
Penny would look down at Wagon and be like, shoulders?
I'm like, nope.
Fine. And Penny will just start tearing off after Victoria as well.
Jacques?
I'm gonna look at Milo with like wild, crazed eyes, still shaking. Look at him and go like, "I blew up a man's fucking head with my sword." And then I want to roll intimidation, but just so that he's afraid of us. I don't want anything to come from it. Yeah.
You can't say that, Owen. You can't say that. Roll intimidation. I'll tell you if you pass or fail and what the consequences are.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, no. So I blew up a man's head with my sword. Do not fuck with us. While shaking and looking terrified.
Should I impose you a disadvantage because you're terrified?
Yeah, actually, let's go for it. That's a 21 anyway. Watch this be a natural one. Oh no, 16.
He goes, I'm looking for fighting trouble, mate. You go on, champ. Not to do this, mate. Can't.
And then I gotta run after the rest of the guys. They're still like shaking and twitching.
Yeah, and I know what you're doing, Victoria. Okay, you guys flee the Von Ungen Flats. By the time you guys get to... I'm actually going to see how everybody contains the blaze inside the tavern. It's going to be hard.
Yeah, we might have just made a lot of people homeless and or dead.
We probably made enemies too.
I'm thinking Penny or Jess will understand. You know, in Gotrek and Felix, you know, the Skaven in the poor district.
Yes,
That's what I'm thinking.
Exactly that. Oh,
Darren.
no.
Yeah, there was a guy who was whispered to and who left the tavern. We recognize that guy while we were running away anywhere.
Keep
an eye out for that guy.
Only Penny saw him.
Would I have seen him?
You saw somebody being spoken to whisper to, and then he fled the tavern. Only you know what he looks like.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Let's see if I can do this. No, that's not going to work. And I'll tell you now what happens once you guys get to. I'm just basically trying to show the. All right, do you see on the map there? Can you see the light I've made?
Yeah.
This is the So basically, what I'm going to do is I've made it a little bit too big. Smaller. I'm going to just basically show you how much of the Von Ungen Flats burns down.
Oh.
They're trying to stop the flare.
We've burnt down part of the city. Technically, it's Wagon's fault.
Their fault for
Technically,
threatening
it's
us.
the barman's fault, for not letting us leave.
For not being up to fire
If
code.
it's that easy,
It's
man, it's that easy to burn it down.
Darrow's fault, really. We need to bring
If
this
it's
to
that
his
easy to
attention.
burn down, I'm just going to go down to the gaff and fucking burn them all down.
No, to be fair, via Gotrek and Felix, Penny doesn't happen, and it's not a badness, it just happens. Apparently these little shanty houses are built on oil.
They're built out of wood. Wood. They're made out of wood, so they'll burn.
Wood.
It was actually
Obviously
a huge.
oil, was it?
It was a huge problem back when they used to make houses out of wood,
Because
and
it's
they're all so
constantly
close together.
raining, Daryl.
Yeah,
It's constantly raining. Would it be that bad?
Remember, I told you it's never lashing. Really, there is lashing storms, but it's generally drizzling. If you get me. But the Von Ungen Flats is a particularly bad place for fire because I told you they're all bent in on top of each other.
Okay.
So if anything, it's worse because of the smoke that kills.
That'll also be another thing. Yeah.
So many dead babies.
I wanted to cast
Oh,
fireball.
don't say that,
Saved
Jesus.
from a life of
Fireman
fucking
gasp.
poverty.
Okay.
Just destroying future criminals. Doing God's
Oh.
work.
I
Nice.
Old father's happy.
We're all like, Bridget Jones coming down the pole. Like, if you want to start fires in the Von Ungen Flats.
I'm not gonna get into detail, but all I can say is by the time you guys get to the Shrine of Torm, right? It's been about 5-6 minutes because you're sprinting. but there is a considerable amount of smoke now coming from the Von Ungen Flats, but it doesn't look like it's spread. There is concern amongst the citizens, though, of Harkoven. You can kind of see some of them are pointing, and they're saying, "Oh, we have to get the flat, man," and stuff like that. Yeah, so you guys get to the
go
shore.
back, Penny. Maybe we should go back.
Like, I'm the fastest of the group. Would there be a chance that I'd be able to catch up to Victoria, like before we get all the way to Gilgarrows, that I'd be able to catch up with her when we're at a relatively safe distance and kind of just stop her and I want to stop the party.
Yeah.
So the fact that we're running and there's a fire somewhere, I'm like, guys, catch your breath. We need to.
What the fuck is that? Is that? Go kill it! And you see like a lot of guards a couple of guards are coming out of nowhere pointing at the big black bear that's following you.
The bear, yeah.
And they put their halberds down. They start walking towards her.
Yeah, just say I could. So we got out of the flats, and there was no eyes on me.
No. You specifically said, Clock, you are staying as a
I'll
bear.
stay as a bear.
As you're fast.
Until we got out of the flats, I meant to say, but okay.
So you guys are around here. You guys are somewhere around here in the middle of the markets. Not in the middle of the markets, but say here.
Yeah.
And the guards are kind of. There's 3 guards basically pointing it down and going, "All right, get in there!"
No, he's a druid.
Okay.
He's a druid.
He's trying to kill me.
I'm turning back, Daryl.
Are you turning back to you?
Wagon is getting thrown in that river.
Fucking 100%. Wagon holding up a "I've been kidnapped" sign. Like
what did Wagon say?
He's trying to kill me.
Is that what you said?
Actually,
All right.
say that.
Yeah. As you turn back into the thing, they're like, "Oh, I need somebody here to defuse the situation with a persuasion check."
Not me.
Right. So
Hold on.
I have +6 if you want.
I'll do it, but
I don't want to hear this +6, +2, -1 shite. I want to know who would step up and who would talk.
I'll do it, but
Penny
I'll
would.
The person with the +6.
I'll do it, but I'll take a disadvantage on it, please, because I'm still.
No, I'll do it. Penny would.
You
Right.
guys.
We just play by the rules.
All right,
No,
so who's
that
doing it and who's
failed.
helping? I don't know. Who's doing it, who's helping?
I'll go run up. Penny, Victoria would run
I've
up.
run up and I've shouted, "He's a druid," and I'm like
Okay.
holding up my hands and I'm trying to get in between the guards and
Okay.
Casper.
Okay. Victoria, roll me a persuasion check with advantage. Jacques, roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
That bear is my friend.
He's trying to eat me.
Jesus.
I got it on my lower one. I think I got like a 14.
You still
I
did
got
pretty
credit.
well. You guys still did pretty well.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put my body into like Casper's mouth and like look like he's.
Oh my god.
Shoot her!
Yeah, the guards kind of put their helmet on. All right, druid bollocks here in the city, all right?
Terribly sorry. We are terribly sorry.
I'm afraid of fire is all.
Yeah.
I just got
Yes.
frightened.
There's a big fire starting in the Von Olgen Flats. You might want to get down there, gentlemen.
Oh, bloody, they're all going to come running out. We got to lock them in. And you see the 3 guards running off.
Lock them in.
Yeah, yep, that's the right thing to do.
Aye, good
I'm
lads.
here for it.
Doing God's work. See you later.
All right, now you guys can talk.
What is it, Gasp? We need to get to Gilgarrow.
Okay, well, why do we need to panic and run straight away to Gilgarrow? And that was unintentional. We said we didn't. We don't have.
That was quite intentional, actually.
Oh,
Maybe you should
Gav.
not talk, Wagon, and
Let's
put that contraption away. Put a safety cap on it or something.
Well, I did warn them multiple times.
I
Okay.
take both of Gasp's hand, looking down at Gasp's hand that I've obviously mutated, and I say, Gasp, I'm terribly sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I do that, but also I've done something terribly stupid. I went outside to try and get information from Milo and the girls, and I may have said that we're staying with Gilgarrow, and they seemed quite happy to know that information, and I'm afraid that he might be in danger now. But I didn't want to give
Gloria.
Vlad away. I
it's
looked
okay.
at Penny.
Breathe, breathe,
Took on
breathe.
15 Duragar by himself.
I do
It's
it. I
It's
do
okay.
the penny breathing.
There you go. You keep doing that. It's okay. What's happened. We're gonna roll with the punches, roll with the flow of it all. Okay. We're not actually staying with Gargaro. Probably not after tonight, so it's not a bad thing they know about that.
Just give him a heads up, though. Would be nice.
I'll
Maybe.
warn him.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course.
I look to the group and I go, I know I'm sorry, it's terribly stupid, but I didn't want to send them after Vlad and Benny. I'm so sorry.
And
Why would you say anything? Anyway,
That's okay. They probably ain't gonna go after Gilgaro.
Anyway, we're probably being watched right now. Anyway, in the middle of the streets.
We should get off the streets. Wagon is correct about that.
Gilgaro sent us to do the detective work, didn't he? Was it Gilgaro?
Yeah.
Yes.
He did. Yeah. He asked us.
Oh yeah. So that's where we should be going anyway.
Yeah. Let's get in.
Give an update.
Indoors. Hear what? Well, just around while we found out what our next move is. So run through the streets all panicky and stuff.
So where are you going?
Gilgaro?
The Shrine of Torm. Cool. Right. You guys head over to the Shrine of Torm. That's not it. No. It's actually over here. As you get closer to, because you stopped and talked and stuff like that, there is now a black pillar of smoke coming from the Von Ungen Flats. And people are beginning to react. You can see there's people running to the river and they're throwing buckets into the water with ropes on it. And some people are, so others looking at that, they're pulling and water as a bucket up, and then they're running all the way back to the Von Ungen Flats. So that's going on around just. Galgaro, there's a ding, ding, there's a bell beginning to ring in the town. Just as you reach the door. Basically, it's the fire. Every town has one. It's the fire bell. When you go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No, you go on.
No, that's fine.
I was going to say, when I run up, I do my usual Gilgaro, knocking on the door.
The door opens and you see Puggle standing there. Who I have a picture of, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
pictures!
If it's not the picture I think it is, I don't want to.
I also want to check behind us to see if I can spot anyone following us.
I have exactly an image in my head of
Perception check.
Well, Dave, close your eyes and see that image all the time. There you go. Isn't that better?
But I kind of want to see the other picture.
Keep your eyes.
Well, you can't have everything, okay?
Is it okay? Is that okay? Is he still as beautiful as I hope he is?
He's even better.
Yes, he is actually even better.
He opens the door and he's like, "Oh yeah."
Oh, Puggle, where is Gilgaro?
You're so funny.
Sorry, do I know you?
Oh, yes, it's Victoria, Casper, Wagon, Penny, Jacques.
Galgaro, there's a mad woman here at the door for you. He turns around, he walks in. Let them in, Puggle.
Oh, Gilgaro, I'm afraid I've put you in terrible danger.
He stands up from his, he stands up, he's writing something at his desk and he stands up, he's like, "What?"
Daryl, just so you know, I think Casper rolled his perception.
Oh, yeah, he did, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
15. You did spot somebody. Yes, you are being followed, Casper.
Many people?
One. And you, now that you've made this person, they turn and walk away.
I'll say to Gasp then, we've been followed. People know we're here. Should we go after them? Or just get into safety?
Well, there's no point, yeah.
No, getting into safety, there's no point. It's a good thing that we have Vlad's to go back to, so it's not wrong throwing him off the trail.
Is that the fire bell? He stands up.
Oh no, Gilgaro, you must stay here. I'm afraid I have put you in terrible danger. I may have told someone of the Von Morta that we are staying with you.
He kind of stops and looks and he's like, "What were you dealing with the Von Morta for?"
Well, obviously they're involved in that thing you had us investigating, Gilgaro.
They are?
Well,
in her defense, Miss Van Sanders is a little bit, you say, adrenaline still run through her system. We don't know it was the Von Morta that she said that was staying with you. It was more ne'er-do-wells.
Sorry. There's a 99% chance, Gilgaro, the Von Morta knowing we're staying with you. I look at Gasp. It has to be them, Gasp.
Well, no. I'm saying is it was said to some folk that were staying with you, but not exactly the Von Morta. By the time it will travel back to them if they are connected.
They are probably connected, though. Most likely. They didn't seem intimidated by us at all. And
I will put on some tea. Sit down. Explain everything that happened.
we may have caused a small fire, also.
Disco Inferno.
Penny will look around and say, "We."
Me? No, it was actually me. Unlike other people in this group, I actually say when I've done something wrong. I guess it was me.
You started a fire. Is that the fire
Oh,
bell?
no, I didn't start a fire. I threatened two mobs of people not to come near us, or I will
They
unleash
wouldn't
fire.
let us leave. We just wanted to leave.
Yeah.
Penny's like still breathing.
Where?
But she's
Where
really
would it
Some pub called the Horn.
The old
the forlorn horn.
You went into the forlorn horn. That is not smart. He stands up and he walks to the door and he looks out. I can smell the smoke from here.
We were. Well, Gagao, we were following the leads from that Weedle murder. Somehow those
He puts his hand
leads
up
up the night.
as if he wants you to be quiet. He inhales and he looks up the smoke and he looks back at you, Wagon, and you see anger on his face. And he's like, "Did you start that fire?"
I think I've already admitted of doing it. Yes.
That one.
Out of,
He points at
out
it.
of self-defense.
Yes. Thank you.
He runs over and he kind of, you see, he puts on his like a cloak and he buttons it with a symbol of Torm and he goes, "I will be back," and he leaves. He turns back before he leaves. He says, "Don't move," and then he continues at the door.
I shout after, "Please, Gilgaro, stay safe. They are after you."
I'm going to turn to Puggle. So, have you got some biscuits with that tea, or bread, or some cheese?
A
Perhaps
bit of ham
gas.
would be nice.
So that
Are
sentence
you
on full
actually
stop.
making? Are you making tea at all?
No,
or-
gasp. That's
What?
Mrs. Still.
Mrs. Dale's gone. She's gone outside. I don't know where she's gone.
No. Still.
You've killed her. You've killed her by accident.
Oh, that's
Why the
okay,
fuck is Bill
Puggle.
outside?
I'm actually going to start working on my flamethrower and turn it into a force ballista.
How to make it more flamethrowery?
Destroy the evidence.
I'm turning it into not a flamethrower.
I've added an extra barrel, so boy.
Should be good.
Yeah, okay.
Puggle, may I ask you something?
Who are you?
I'm the mad woman, Puggle. But may I ask you something?
Oh,
What are you? Are you a cleric like Gilgaro?
Jesus! Now, that's a thing to ask somebody now, isn't it? Jesus! Now, I mean, Torm, that's a terrible thing to ask somebody now, isn't it?
Sorry,
To
I'm
ask
sorry.
what they are. What they are. To ask them what they are.
I'm very sorry for offending you. What I meant was, are you as blessed as Gilgaro is? Are you a cleric of Torm?
Yeah? Well, no.
What does yes and no mean?
I'm a
Puggle?
priest. But I can't do the
And
magic stuff.
Oh, okay. And if you were to put that into, let's say, a level, Puggle, what level would that be? Nobody. I don't ask that. I say,
600.
I say, how capable, how capable is Gilgaro of defending himself?
Yeah, he's alright.
15. 15.
Oh well, I don't know. Think we're going to get much here. Should we head back to the fire? I don't know.
Well, maybe we just stay where we're.
Well, while we're here, what exactly did we learn from our little adventure in the Forlorn? We know somehow.
Miss
That
Van-
we
over-
are
I'll take
all
over
in
making the
serious
tea.
trouble.
We also know that Mrs. Penny and Mrs. Van Zanders are very loose cannons.
I'm a loose.
That's an odd turn of phrase coming from you there, Wagon.
Oh, sorry. I am not the one who has goes into a rage and starts mutilating bodies and attacking their friends, Miss Van Zanders, which is the second time you've done it.
But you know I can't control it, Wagon.
But I don't. I don't know anything about it, actually, Miss Van Zandt. You just skip over it, and we haven't really discussed about it.
I gotta say, and I'm gonna lean over with my warped right arm in front.
I move
like
away
flares.
from the warped
Yeah.
right arm.
I think Wagon's got a point, Victoria. Can you
You can see
explain it a little bit?
And I'm not gonna. It's your words, but to other people, I'm sorry. You might just think she's saying words, but I've experienced it myself. It's extremely painful, like extremely painful.
Yeah,
you can see
no shit.
Victoria.
Magically painful.
You can see Victoria blushing. I'm very sorry. I don't know why. It's something that's always happened to me, and I have no idea why. It just seems that sometimes I get flustered, and I can use it to injure people, and then sometimes it comes out of the blue, and I don't know why. I could be sitting having dinner. I could be, relaxing, and I just end up horribly insulting someone. I don't know why.
It's the insulting bit. It's not my. I don't mind what you say to anyone, really. It's the magic behind it. The damage you do to the people. Imagine you do that to Penny, and Penny flips, goes in a rage, and then we had to defend you from Dahlia.
Well, Victoria kind of looks up, side eyes Penny, and she's like, "Well, I mean, obviously, I wouldn't want to do that to Penny. It's not something I want to do to any."
Exactly. I know you don't want to, but you've never looked into this at all? Or there's no information whatsoever?
Well, to be honest, when I was growing up, it wasn't really. It was. Some people saw it as a blessing. Some people saw it as a curse, and I was just kind of left with it.
Sanders, I'm not gonna lie. It seems like you are not telling us the whole shtick.
No, that is the truth, Wagon.
Can I roll an insight check?
Yes.
I'd like to do an insight check on her as well, but I'm looking for something specific.
I'm gonna give a. I'm gonna like. Can I throw a bardic towards Wagon?
I would say no, because you won't really know that I'm trying to insight her.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
Do I have to roll anything, Daryl?
Well, thank God you didn't.
Do you have to roll anything? Message me. You either roll a persuasion or a deception directly to me.
You're lying.
GM roll.
Yes,
if you're lying, you roll deception. Blah, blah, yeah.
I failed super hard.
I think you roll that to everybody, Jenny, unfortunately.
No, I didn't.
I didn't see anything.
Oh, brilliant. Excellent. Okay. Wagon, you're not sure how you feel, obviously. Well, Gasp.
Gasp is little. I think Gasp was looking into something different, though.
What were you trying to insight, Gasp?
You did say something different, no? Did you say
I'm trying to see, is there a similarity, given her demeanor and what I know about her and what she's saying, if she's being truthful about it, and could it be there's a similarity between her and Penny in having something uncontrollable?
So that would be in that case you're just wondering if she can control her or not, essentially. And she's telling you she can't.
It's evident that she can't. But
she's telling you she can't, and you want to know if it's uncontrollable. Therefore, you're trying to do it through the lie test.
Kind of, yeah. But I don't know.
Yeah, the original question was: is she hiding anything else? Really?
I think more what his question is. If I'm I don't mean to speak out of turn here, but I think it's more: does Penny react to Dahlia the same way I react to the vicious mockery? Is that it?
Is it a second personality, essentially?
No. My question was like that, similar to Dahlia. Penny can't control Dahlia coming out. So is that what Victoria has this thing? And she's like, I genuinely don't know what it is and I can't control it. So is there a truth thing?
Okay. Taking everything she said over, you look at her and you can tell by the way she's talking going on that this is similar to Penny in that when Dahlia comes out, Penny loses control. it seems to be the same effect on Victoria. Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
So yes, I'm terribly sorry.
That's okay. And this started when you were a child?
Oh yes, I've always had it, Gasp.
Okay.
What's the worst thing that's ever happened? Have you ever
Well-
killed anyone?
Oh no, well, unless the DM. No, I've never
Oh
killed
my God.
any.
Is this permanent? And I hold my hand and it's just like a mass of writhing tentacles. Like, is this forever?
Victoria fills with tears and she's like, I don't know. It could be. People react differently. But no, I've never killed anyone.
We could always remove it, Gasp.
Well, no, it just looks like tentacles. It's not actually tentacles. It's...
Gasp.
And I'll pick up a jug of water, but it's like all tentacles like wrap around it. It don't look like that. I can feel it. God damn it. And now it's a hoof. I don't know. I just don't know. I'll work on it.
Nay, anyway.
I look to Wagon and I look to the group and I say, I do mean this though. I would never ever truly want to hurt any of you.
I believe you.
We're just gonna have to find a way to
It's something to work on. That's
calm
all.
down. I don't know. But what take?
And it's okay.
So,
well, you see, that's
well,
the very, very strange thing about it. And I look to Penny and I say, Penny actually has more control over Dahlia than I do of this. I know you don't. Like, she comes out when you're angry, but what I mean is, like, I don't have to feel a certain emotion.
there's
I
no
don't
triggers.
have to. No. It's utterly from my recounts of it, truly random.
It's random. It does have a propensity to come out there when you're stressed.
Oh, does that? Sorry. Oh, it
Yeah,
right.
that's one. No, it has been random. There's been times it's come out when you're not stressed, but stress does seem to be a trigger.
Yes, I
So-
suppose it will be slightly more when I'm stressed.
Just out of character, so it would be a bit like Tourette's.
It's not like Tourette's, no, because it's so spread apart. Like, I mean, it's only happened twice in what? Twice in.
But that
fucking-
kind of like involuntary outburst of like not necessarily
Insults.
having a trigger as such.
It doesn't look like Tourette's in that way. It more looks like she's losing her temper, like an explosion out of nowhere.
Right.
Like she looks like she knows what she's saying, but it's like she's angry and hateful and spewing boil.
Well, when we have more time, I'm willing to explore this with you a little bit further and see if we can find some sort of mechanism to counter it or control or whatever. But I suppose in the meantime, if possible, can you direct it outward of the group?
Oh, yes. Well, to be fair, I did direct it at that Drugar that time, and I did think I helped there, but no, this time I suppose you're right. It landed on you.
It's
I
okay.
will try
I can
as
take it.
much as I can.
And I mean, it's okay. I mean, if I concentrate hard enough, DM's permission, I'm going to try and make my hand look like Wagons. It's
While
just
Gas was-
tiny little gnome arm on the end of it.
Oh my god! Scary
Take my
movie
shot.
too.
Take my shot.
That's strong, man.
I'm not that small, okay, guys.
He picks up the mashed
Baby,
jam and just
Yeah.
starts eating it.
Yeah. I mean,
Fanny come true. Fanny come true.
I suppose I could work with it in time, but to have a bit of fun. But that's okay.
Penny will go over to Victoria and just kind of gently take one of her hands and just kind of like cup her hands in her big old Dragonborn hands and be like,
Big old dragon boy.
maybe Gasp can help. Because he's helped me. And look, and I kind of look around at everyone and be like, it was me in the bar.
Penny, I keep calling myself. Victoria looks at Penny and she clasps her hands and she says, I really hope so, Penny. I do. But I have had people look at me before and nothing really seems to be able to help. So,
Has anybody like Gasp ever tried to help you?
no, that is true. She perks up. That is true. I will say that, Penny. Thank you.
Maybe if we open the scalp and we just have a look into the brain.
What? That is not what we are saying here.
Jesus.
I'm just saying, just asking.
Piss on me.
Penny's right, Victoria. The others may have looked at you with judgment and curiosity for what they could gain. I won't. I'll be looking at you with kindness.
Thank you.
The one thing I want you to gain is yourself.
Just.
Thank you, Gasp. And she looks at Casper and she goes, Casper, I hope you don't think any less of me because of this.
Actually, because if you can't control it, you can't control it. And no one is dead. That's the main
Exactly.
thing.
Yeah. Thank you.
Well, except for all those people back there and
Yeah.
Well, they fucking had it coming.
dozens and dozens of babies.
And to be fair, I didn't set them on fire. I look at Wagon.
Wagon was doing what any man does for his family. Not right, Wagon.
I'm not, sorry, I'm not as athletic as Gasp or as strong as Penny here, or as talented with a blade as Jackie. I have my own talents, and they were warned previously. It's not like I recklessly went out and burned the whole place down. I could have done a lot worse than I did.
And Wagon, we appreciate everything that you do, and I'm sorry if I seem to be throwing all the problems at you. But you did the right thing. You stood up for your focus.
Yes. If yous were be able to get surrounded by that group, and yous would have been fine. If I got surrounded by that group, I would have been fucking dead.
Daryl.
Yes.
Would Penny have seen that Jacques had killed the barman?
I did not.
Okay, so sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's what I wanted to know.
What's the Dougal fella's name again? I keep forgetting his name.
Chuck is still covered in blood, by the way, and brain matter. Like, it's on his face. I deliberately, I said, "Oh God, it's on my face."
Slowly sliding off.
Yeah, but Penny had her own group in front of her, and then she would have had Wagon's fire behind her. In pretty much so that I'm gonna argue that she wouldn't have seen you do it.
Oh, explode a man's head. No, God, no.
No. I don't think anyone would have seen it, actually.
I was behind the wall, so.
I was busy fending off a mob.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You guys were all looking the other way. The various people in the tavern would have seen it, so some of them would have seen it. I just want to say something here. Jacques, Saucy Son pipes up and he's like, "Enough of this, Jackie boy. When that cleric gets back, he's not going to be happy, but we're not going to be here for it. Leave now. The ritual must be completed."
I must leave now. The ritual must be completed, and I leave the room.
No,
Don't tell me that, you stupid slut!
I stand at the door and I stand cross.
It's like a robot.
I'll just stand and be like, "No, Gilgaro told us to stay, and stay we shall."
Penny, is that the only thing you're concerned about? What about the ritual speech? What the fuck was that?
Jacques, repeat after me. I am sorry.
I am sorry.
I am not feeling myself.
I am not feeling myself.
The ritual talk was nothing more than my blonde, sluttish brain spewing my own silliness.
Why is he talking so slow?
Fuck, Saucy Son, I forgot what you asked me to say.
You say that, you say, "Oh shit."
Yes, you said it in accent, yes.
Penny, grab that fucking rat.
I stand I am in the doorway and I'm like, "Jacques, sit down."
Grab the rat.
Jacques, look what you've gotten us into now.
Guys, shut up, Saucy Son. I'm not as intelligent as you are.
Clearly, you blonde slut.
You're a blonde slut. Shut the fuck up.
Jacques,
How
sit
dare
down.
you speak to the emissary of the great rat that way? And he bites you. He bites you.
Oh, you never visited me before, Saucy Son. Why did you do this?
Because you deserved it. Now flee out the window.
Casper, you're a fucking dude. Casper,
Literally looking for a fucking piece.
I'm gonna leave.
Casper. I was like throwing Casper in front of him.
I'm gonna leap through the window.
If he tries to make a bolt for the window, I'm making a bolt for Jacques.
Yeah.
Okay. What do we do? Athletics checks, or
Yeah,
is
so-
it
Can
Look,
we
it sounds
intercept
like
him?
it sounds everybody's trying to intercept. Yes, you all can intercept them. So
when I roll? Can I roll acrobatics instead of athletics?
you can roll
to get to the
acrobatics
window?
to get out the window, but you do not have an advantage. You have a disadvantage, and whoever's rolling, Penny has advantage to stop you.
Why do I have a
Okay.
disadvantage?
So
Because
it's
you're
athletics for
outnumbered
me?
like fucking 3-1, pal.
Is
Oh,
that
yeah.
athletics with advantage for me? Did you
Oh,
say?
natural
Yes,
one. Fuck.
yes.
Beautiful.
24.
Ah.
Right, so this
Get
is
it.
exactly what happens. Jacques does this spin, right? To try and he's like he looks very confident, like he's just gonna acrobatics past you, and Penny just grabs him by the back of the neck and just holds him up off the ground a little bit.
Nice. Nice.
Why, Jacques, what's going on?
Jacques,
I
what
just
is
just
wrong
sitting
with
there
you?
at the table like that.
I turn around to Penny and like look at her and go and bite her in the hand like a rat.
Alright, roll me an unarmed attack.
He's going insane.
Going feral.
I'm sorry, Jacques. Darryl, I'm gonna try and put the manacles, and I'm gonna try to arrest Jacques.
Citizen arrest on him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put these manacles around his like his back of his arms.
Wait, what the fuck is kicking off? There's so many beasts
you,
and shit.
you don't make my armor
I'm
class.
just looking at this. I'm
I
like,
don't make so it's
You
just,
you
I
do
feel-
bite her, but our tough dragonborn scales stop you from biting through.
Daryl, if you'll allow me, Penny's gonna like put Jacques on a sleeper hold.
Okay, now I can't do it.
Alright, Jacques, surrender. We can't win this one. Surrender.
Jacques, you better calm down.
I slump down and I sulk and I look up at Penny. Okay, I'm fine, I will stay.
Tell them you were trying to be interesting.
I was trying to be interesting. I am such a boring person, so I have none of my own personality. So I try to be quirky and weird sometimes. Ha 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 ha.
Daryl, can I ask?
Insight check.
Yeah. I want anyone who wants to roll into check. Jenny, what you asked me?
Daryl,
Yeah.
can I ask? I have comprehend languages. Would I understand this rat if I try and listen to it?
No. It doesn't even make. The only time it made noises was when I bit him.
I can
Okay.
tell you now, lads, that rat has nothing to fucking do with what's going on here. That lad's just insane.
One. Oh no, he is very
Wagon, you
interesting.
believe him. You 100% believe him, right? You're like, yeah.
Yeah,
So
right,
do you,
yeah.
Penny. Penny, you're like, yeah, that makes sense.
Insight. Okay.
Roll me deception check with a disadvantage, Jacques.
Jacques, I
40.
100% understand what you mean. Yeah, it's very hard being because we're such a diverse group. You know what I mean? It's very hard.
I got an 8.
All right.
Maybe
I'm
I'll
just-
jump out the window.
Victoria Gasp, and Caspar, you guys just know that is a crock of shit.
That
I
is
was-
a crock of shit, Jock.
No. I've it's like imposter syndrome. I think he's okay.
I am just a stupid blonde slut.
Oh, you're our.
No, you're going too far now, Jacques. Just be normal. Play
Dar-
cool.
DM, is there like a tea towel or some sort of? Does Gilgaro have doilies on the back of his chairs or
Absolutely,
something?
yes, Mrs. Dale.
I'm gonna grab him and gonna go up and I'm going to start wiping off the dirt and blood and grime off Jacques' face.
Okay.
It's like, do you know what? I get it. Sometimes shit kicks off and you go and hit someone, you don't realize how powerful you are, and you ended up killing someone. It happens. Don't worry about it. There's no reason to run away from it. So stay here with all of us. We need to figure some shit out. Let's have a cup of tea. Casper's making tea. He makes some good tea.
Oh, it's
Fucking
made
made
now.
already, it's going cold.
It's going cold.
Well, heat it up. Can't you make fire out of nowhere?
No more fire tonight, guys. It's just
So say
drink our
fire.
cold tea.
Good point. That's a good point.
Can I hand a cup of tea to Poggle and be like, does Gilgaro usually go and help with the fires in the town while I'm handing Poggle tea?
I don't know. No.
Hold on,
Yeah,
Poggle.
yeah,
when was
no.
the last big fire in
Yeah.
town? Relax yourself.
No,
Have a
yeah.
cup of that tea.
No.
Casper, I think you broke him.
He runs into the back room.
He's gonna jump out the window.
Hold on a minute, lads. Why is Gilgaro helping them with the fire?
Casper.
I don't know if that's something with the
Gigaro's.
fire. I think it has something else to do with the
Well,
Von
he's a leader of this town.
Well,
And
like,
it's
guys, come on. The fire couldn't do that much damage. Probably a house or two.
Well, I
Or
suppose
10.
No, they're not made of that cheap wood.
I point out where
I'm
Puggle
gonna
ran. That was
grab Wagon and I'm gonna drag him outside, kind of frog march him. And
Yeah, it's just dirt. That's just because it's filled with
Casper,
muck. It's
can you
muck.
see that pillow?
Not really that
Can you
weird.
see that pillow?
Oh,
It's
really?
not. It's not gonna be that bad.
I want to follow
Yeah.
Puggle.
Puggle's gone to the back room.
Okay, it's only a bit.
Am I able to enter the back room?
Yeah, you go to the back. You guys are looking outside now at the fire.
Well, me and Wagon are. I'm trying to point
Yeah.
out.
I'm not.
how
I still have
big
dogs
the
in a
pillar.
sleeper hold.
It's muck. It's the muck. It's the muck mixed with this the
I
fire.
am not gonna lie, guys. I rolled for this, okay, and they rolled so bad. Like, I'm not even joking. They did not roll above a 5. I rolled 5 times, 4 times.
Who is
we're under
they?
5.
Who's
People
they?
trying to stop the fire, trying to stop it
Oh.
from spreading. You can see it on the map there how far the fire is spreading. There
Yeah, I
is a fucking
noticed that.
pillar of flame and smoke now going into the sky.
Yeah, but like,
Things are bad, lads.
Yeah, Wagon. It's real. It's a thing. And then I'm gonna go back inside.
Maybe it was there's a dragon around or something.
We might not be welcome guests when Gilgaro gets back here. I'm just noticing that that's a conflagration.
Well, it was only one. It was only one shot of it. It was not like I've.
And if we run, we will
Put on a
be
nuke.
fugitives, and we will end up on that block like that guy when we walked in that day.
That's a fair point. Can't fault the logic of that.
He did tell us to stay here, but do you think maybe we should go and help try and put out the fire? Perhaps we'll save a
No.
life or two.
And
think
then we put ourselves in danger of all those other people trying to look for us.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have used my spell create water and put it out immediately.
That's
Wait,
what I
you
don't
can-
understand why you didn't try and put
You
it out.
can
That's the
do
part,
that?
That's the
No,
part
okay,
that's
okay.
boggling me mind.
I don't have.
Oh,
I don't have that spell. I'm only joking.
The ale or something. He's gonna dump the ale or
Ale.
something. I thought you were going to.
Alcohol on fire.
Low volume alcohol will put it out. It's like basically water.
Especially not that ale.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know why the peasants outside didn't do it. So fuck them.
They tried to. They did try to.
Well, what do we do? I mean, we can't go back to the Sunbone. We don't want to bring any trouble towards Vlad. Victoria will actually... Is there a window in this house, Darryl? In this
Yeah,
temple?
there is. Yeah.
Victoria will actually peep out the window and see, can she see anyone watching the house?
Is it time to leave Harkov?
Perception check.
There's a good
Can I
there's a
snoop
good
around
chance.
His
Go on.
desk as well.
You want to have a look
Oh,
at?
okay.
Sorry. Hang on. I'm gonna go. Yeah, because
Oh, yeah.
Jenny, you roll me a
Yeah.
perception check. Look at
I'll
the
wait my
window.
turn.
I'm actually gonna jump back to Casper because he did say to a while ago he was going into the back room.
Oh, not all for one.
Puggle's sitting there and he's playing slaps with himself.
Slaps with himself.
Well, is
Jesus.
Gilgaro's desk in here in the back room?
No, this is not
Or is
Gargaro's room. There's two beds. There's two beds side by side. Actually, there is. Yeah. But no, his desk is actually in the back room of the shrine, different place.
I want to go to his desk and I want to see what he was writing. I just want to check some letters on his desk.
Right, he's okay. He's playing slaps with himself.
Yeah,
You walk back out,
Puggle's grand now.
and you go back into the thing. Most of the letters you're receiving is what you're seeing is there's a big stack of letters, and Gilgaro is in the middle of writing a letter to a place called. What's it called now?
I just all of a sudden don't trust Gilgaro for no reason. I want to know why.
It's
You're
a badass shirt clock.
I don't think you're not
You're
wrong.
getting
I
like
think you're wrong.
Miami Vice vibes. You know, something's not right here.
I just need the sunglasses.
Yeah,
Something
yeah,
ain't right.
exactly.
Yeah, he is writing in the middle of writing a letter to a place called Tribor. Triboar. You guys would be aware of it. It's one of the towns in the Lord Alliance.
Oh yeah.
And
Your
he is
family.
petitioning them to send food and relief in the name of Torm.
Yeah. Okay.
And then there's other stuff around this desk. But there's mainly a stack of letters and there's a locked drawer.
I want to poke at the lock drawer. Is there a key around?
There isn't.
That's okay. You can go to the next person.
You say lecturer?
Jenny, what you get?
I got a natural 1.
You're like this other window.
I turn around.
You don't even see the fire.
I turn around and say, "Well, at least no one is following us now." Totally confident, and I go over. Yeah, he's right there. I go over to maybe a bookshelf and start fiddling through the books.
Yeah, there's a bookshelf here. Yeah. Oh.
Any scrolls?
Yeah.
I think we should, although we did already told them that we got attacked and we defended ourselves, but it was within reason. They don't need to necessarily know that it was us that started the fire.
We didn't start the fire.
Penny's
be
gonna
fair-
guide Jacques over to a chair, and she's just going to gently take him out of the hold and just sit him down in the chair and be like, "Are
Don't
you
worry.
gonna Be calm now."
I'm acting like I'm. At some point, I've started acting like I'm asleep.
Well,
I'm convinced Penny that she's knocked me out.
would Penny's obviously done this before. Would she believe that he is
Jacques,
asleep? That he is
roll me a
actually knocked
performance
out?
check.
Yeah. I love being a little goblin. This is so much fun.
Roll me a insight check. Penny.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Dice. Be on my side, you fuckers.
I love it.
Doesn't matter. Penny's dice hates it.
Oh, wow.
Penny, you believe Jacques is indeed asleep.
Okay. Penny's just gonna kind of like gently flop him down into a chair and stand up and just stand in front of him and look down at him and be like, I didn't even go that hard. And look around at everybody.
Oh, Penny, it's because
Is-
he's the second son. They're quite weaker than the firstborn.
Don't do it, Jacques. Don't say anything.
She's doing the Fisher's mackerel thing again.
Yeah.
Guys.
Jacques resists.
Alright, this is happening.
How far is there any? Oh no, I have to wait until Penny's not looking at me anymore.
Wagon just says,
So
he'll
just
say,
one quick second, Dave. Sausage Son just says, "Don't open your eyes. I'll tell you when to go."
Okay.
Oh my god.
fucking rat.
The maniacal laughter is not helping.
Yeah, please, Wagon, continue.
I was just gonna say if there's if the guards or anything come or anything like that, I'll take full responsibility on the fire.
No, it's okay. We will defend ourselves against.
Yes, but if
aggressive
it comes to it, I will take full responsibility.
They wouldn't let us leave. We did what we had to do.
The only person we need to tell what happened to it was Gilgaro first, and no one else.
That's all. And here is the safest place. Off the streets, out of view. We can't be connected to it.
We
It
were
gives
there
him a
under
little
his-
bit of room for.
Yes, but
What
I'm
do I say?
do the crimes at the
Distance
time
with
kind of
us.
person.
And we were there under his instruction, and under his instruction we were put in danger, and all we did is defend ourselves. That's all that
Knock,
happened.
knock, knock on the door.
What
Oh,
are you
there's
just checking
a
your mic?
No, knock, knock, knock.
Penny's
Oh, we're
gonna go.
gonna wait a second to see if Puggle comes out.
All you hear is, "Damn it!"
Penny, you might want to get that.
I think he's
Yeah.
playing with himself.
I'll get the door, and Penny will go over
Jesus,
to the door. But
Dave.
before she opens it, she'll just say, "Who's there?"
I saw no one outside, Penny.
Sally, you're gonna want to talk to.
Do you recognize the voice, Daryl?
Do not.
I look round at Gasp, and I just very quietly whisper over to him, "I don't know this person."
How would you? It's not your house. Don't open the fucking door.
If Victoria looks out the window, can she see how many people are at the door?
There's one person at the door, hooded.
There's one hooded person at the door, guys.
I think he can hear you.
You're
I'm
gonna
gonna
have
go
to
to the
talk
door.
to me sooner or later. Might as
What's
well
your
be
name?
now.
I'm gonna go up to the door and I'm gonna whisper to Penny, "You open, I grab, or I open, you grab." Okay, ready?
If
Let's
anyone
just
grabs
talk
me,
to
you're gonna be in worse spot than you're in now.
Let's just talk to him. Let's just talk. Let me open.
Okay, apparently whispering is not a thing anymore, and
Not when you whisper like a fucking boar in the middle of a fucking escapade.
Okay, open the door. I think we need to bring this
Right,
in inside.
Penny's just gonna very like quickly open the door.
Yeah. There's a tall, nearly 7 foot tall man standing at the door, and he pulls down his hood, and you can see he's half orc.
Oh.
Ooh, spicy.
Oh,
There we go.
Gilgaro.
Aspa's like mine.
Yeah, 100%.
Maybe see the character artwork first.
Oh,
No, I stand by what I said.
Yeah, he kind of pulls it down. He goes, "May
them
I
3
come in?"
fingers.
Who are
You
you?
gabagoo.
If we
Come in
say
out of the
no,
rain.
I'm gonna say
Come in out of
no.
the rain.
But come in, but no.
Are you going to eat us?
I'm not here to fight. I'm here
Yeah.
to discuss terms.
Come inside. Pull up a chair and let's have a
He's not a
Sit
man
down.
of the night, is he?
Have a cup of tea.
have a cup of tea.
He
Penny
walks.
will like stand back from the door, but Penny's like this person's taller than her. She's gonna like unconsciously like broaden her shoulders and kind of
Oh
stand a
yeah,
bit straight.
tiptoe like.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah,
flex too, bro.
He walks in with an unsettling confidence that he is not afraid, even though you guys could probably kill this guy. This guy does not seem afraid when he walks in. In fact, he walks over to the table, sits down, picks up a piece of cheese, picks up a knife off the table, cuts the cheese, puts a bit in his mouth, then grabs and he sips some tea, and then he puts his boots up on the table. You've all
very
got
rude.
yourself into a right little pickle, haven't you?
Excuse me, that's not your table. Put your feet down. This is Gilgaro's home.
Victoria, let the man talk.
No,
He
no.
knows where he's at.
If she's gonna be offended by it, puts his feet
Well,
back
I
down on
am.
the ground. They're covered in mud, which would suggest he's been to the flats at some point.
Penny is going to close the door and she's going to stand in the door.
Mrs. Horde, if I wanted to get out of here, you wouldn't be able to stop me.
It's
Oh.
not
How do you
so
know
much
her name?
yourself that I'm standing at the door for, and she'll kind of like side eye shocks.
When you say that, Victoria, should be Victoria Van Zanders, Jacques, I believe it is. Penny Horde, obviously, you've already said that. He points at Wagon. Which name would you like me to use?
My name is Wagon Geo.
Oh, that's right.
God damn it, Dave.
Silly me. Silly me.
Ooh.
He looks over at you. You were a hard one to find out about, but I even know where your fucking enclave is. He gives you a nod, a proud nod. You I haven't a fiddle as fuck about. He points at you, Gasp. Well, I know we are.
So
No, you're not from around here. Anyway, you've all done a very heinous crime today. You've done a lot of damage to something that isn't yours. And you've made the most powerful enemy of your lives today. But luckily, I'm here to smooth it over. My name is Kagash.
Ah, gosh. Oh.
Oh, that's
Oh,
quite
fucking-
an interesting name. Kagash. Is that spelt with a K?
I thought Jacques was the stupid one. Oh, sorry,
No,
Jacques.
he
By the way,
is.
sorry, Jacques. By the way, I was meant to say it to you. This is my fault, guys. I just want to rewind a second. When he walked in, before Penny stepped in front of that door, you had an opportunity to go, and Sashi-san told you that.
Oh, then I went.
You went, okay.
Yeah.
As Kagash came in, right, and as he sits down, how am I going to work this out now?
Well, Penny did say she was to stand specifically at the door
Yeah.
for Jack.
I think
It wasn't for him, it was for Jack.
I think if anyone could do something, it would be Penny. Maybe as some sort of reaction.
Yes,
Penny
yes, yes.
specifically
Let's
stands
do-
in front of the door for her.
She didn't say specifically for Jacques, because that
She
wouldn't make
did,
any
she
sense.
I
did,
did.
100%.
Why would you do it when
Because your man
she's
said-
asleep?
No, because your man said, what you standing there? And she goes, I'm not standing there for you. And then she side-eyed
She
Jack.
looked
I
at
looked
Jacques.
at Jacques.
Yeah.
Just in case
I
I
did.
woke up, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Even though
roll
you're
me,
convinced I was asleep.
right, roll me an athletics advantage, Penny. Normal acrobatics for you, Jacques.
Yeah. Wait, is there a window? Is there
Here
not a
we go
window I can go
again.
out?
Yeah, there is a window, yeah.
Ooh,
Is there a
I
window I
didn't
can-
roll well.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Here we go.
you're gonna barrel shoot fucking Victoria through the window.
17.
Alright.
Jacques runs and slides under Victoria's legs. Not
I
Victoria,
go on
Penny's
all.
legs.
I go.
Yeah,
I go on all fours.
It's
as well.
it's yeah, it's unexpected. Exactly, he kind of rats his way out. If that makes sense.
Oh my god.
So,
I look at Penny as I go past, going, "Meow."
Penny, you got to grab him. Like it's so like you would never expect someone to act this way, and you go down to grab him, and he right through your legs and then the door closed. Right, so Jacques is gone now. He's gone running off into the daytime. Does anybody want to chase him? Because this is right around the time Kagash sat down and started eating the cheese.
As the door closed, you can still hear, "Meow." So I run off.
I think he needs a few hours.
Penny would actually look
And,
at like towards where he's like scuttling off to, and it's just gonna be like, and she's just gonna close the door.
Close door. Yeah.
Yeah, she's just gonna close the door and turn around and just like cross her arms.
Still one problem at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So forward and right back to where we were. You've all made a very powerful enemy. You damaged something that wasn't yours. Anyone care to explain?
So
But
I
you're
said
gonna
about the
s-
K.
Oh yes. Yes, I
Yeah.
used it with the K, and he looks around
Yeah.
and he goes, I thought Jacques was the stupid one.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, he did run out like that, but I kind of give a side eye to whoever's closer, Casper about the K. Victoria's kind of playing it dumb.
I am fully focused on this Kagash guy in front of me.
Yeah.
You know a lot about us, but we don't know a whole pile about you.
I'm what you would call a diplomat. You see, when someone does something against the Von Mortar, they send me. You see,
You're a power broker.
I'm a what? Sorry?
Power broker. Someone who brokers different leverages between people, smooths things over.
I
Things
wouldn't.
done because we know everyone and anyone of important.
Not really. I'm more of I don't know how to describe it. I'll come here and I'll tell you how to fix it. Does that make sense?
So, how do we fix it?
How do we fix it?
Well, as it stands, there are currently 7 people dead in the flats due to you lot. Now, according to what my man Marlowe told me, the bartender, our good friend, and by the way, that's a member of the Wagner family you just whacked. Yeah. So, yeah, Murray Wagner. Yeah, you've done really fucked up there.
He done what?
Done what, sorry?
Go on, continue. Gasper's just like, yeah, Murray Wagner, he did.
Yep. And you done killed him, if I'm recalling correctly.
Well,
The barman's
In-
dead?
In self-defense, apparently.
I
But
think it was Rat Boy.
Oh, Jacques, was it? Good to know.
Oh, I don't know. I
Take something out and write it down.
oh my god, Wagner, dick! I love it.
So here's what's going to happen.
Oh.
You lot, like I said, you've made a very powerful enemy today. You've killed a member of the Wagner family who are associates of the Von Mortars. You've actually gone and damaged Von Mortar property. And you've killed several people that were under our protection. So, however, it's okay. We can sort it out. Here's going to be the deal. You're going to continue searching for this killer, right? Because obviously, Weagle was whacked. And that means this person is targeting our own fucking people. And let's be honest, I've heard you're the best in the game.
I was going to ask. You not know anything about these killings, but you know everything about us. You can't find this killer.
Soon, Mr. Northgard, soon. First of all, you're going to have to forfeit Jackie boy. He's the dead man.
Well, we haven't. So to forfeit something, you must have it in possession, and as you can see, we don't have it in possession.
Let me rephrase that. You're going to have to bring Jacques to us so we can deal out our own justice.
Okay.
And second of all, you're going to have to solve this murder. If you don't, we will hunt you to the ends of the earth and none of you will survive. And I do believe some of you have families. Now, we have some good old friends in the Zentarum, in Waterdeep, and Neverwinter. And I'm sure we could get a few agents out to that little farm of yours, Casper. You're alright, Casper, I suppose. I don't really have any leverage over you. Penny
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry.
Yes, Miss Van Zanders?
I don't know. Sorry, continue. Apologies.
It's all a great game, you see. You do something to us, we do something to you. And I honestly believe this meant this gentleman here just fucking burned down half the flats with a little contraption of his. So I'd actually prefer peace between us and the Von Mortar and yourselves. Are we on agreement on that at least?
We're basically working for you already, trying to find your killer.
Oh, no.
I agree. But could we... I agree on my part. I don't know. I can't really agree on everyone else's. But can we probe you for a bit more information to help with it?
Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute because I have your next murder. I know exactly where it is. But this time, the guards don't know about it. So you'll actually be the first fucking people, well, apart from the girl's parents. That's neither here nor there.
What do we tell Gilgaro?
You do not tell
Nothing.
him I was here.
We tell him nothing. This conversation never happened.
And you're going to have a problem with him, actually, because he's going to come back, and the first thing he's going to do is have your boy Wagon there stringing from a vine, if you catch me vibe. He's going to sentence him to death 100%. He's a priest at home. They like that, unfortunately. So, the best I can do is we won't take vengeance on you, Wagon. Or any of you, for that matter. Jacques you'll have to bring to us, so we'll have to meet out with justice. But I'll do what I can to see he's alive. Might just be a blessed or something like that.
You said you're a diplomat and negotiator of sorts. Yeah?
No, you see, I didn't say negotiator, did I? You see, I didn't.
No, that was my words. Words. But as a diplomat, you try and find an equilibrium. Something that satisfies all parties.
See,
Am
this is what they always say to me. This is what they always say to me. I'm a diplomat, find a reason, find a compromise. I'm not here to find a compromise. I'm here to deliver something and you to give me the answer. But for argument's sake, what's your compromise, Gaspy?
My point is, you want us to deliver Jacques to yourself, who, it could be argued, was acting in self-defense.
Aye.
I'm just saying it could be argued that.
It was that, Penny'll pipe up. They wouldn't let us
Jacques
leave.
is a key member of our team.
Gasp! The thing about punching someone, the thing about attacking someone in front of a tavern full of people, is you kind of lose your entire credibility when you try and lie about it. I know for a fact you hit this man first.
Yes, I did.
Yes,
I full up and did. You want to know why I did that?
Doesn't matter.
There it is. The rules change when it's your own kind. Here's our rules. You want us to solve this murder because it's clearly another faction coming in your territory that you don't have the capability to deal with. So you want us to do the legwork, same as Gilgaro. I'm okay with that, but we need Jacques. I know on the outside, he seems like a whirlwind of disaster and beautiful chaos. And he is. He is all that, but he's more.
Please don't talk
we
about
need
chaos.
Okay.
Heretic.
It was not our intention to burn down that building. And I look at Wagon, and then back to Gagash. Honestly, it was not our intention.
Seems a bit
Awful,
fucking stupid
mate.
then to use a flame whacker in the middle of a wooden building.
It would
You
be
are
very stupid
not
to try to
wrong.
attack the person with the flamethrower.
Wagon!
Okay, yes.
You are not wrong, Kakash. But I beseech you, for us to do the work that you want, we would need Jacques full-bodied and capable. We can work off his debt or make payments. We just can't have him lose limbs and or laugh. And if you can bring that back, that's all I'm asking for you, Kakash. I'm not looking for you to give me a yay or nay here and now. I'm hoping you can...
Look, you don't know the Wagners like I do. You see, there isn't an asset. Would you? Let me put it this way. Let's see, Victoria. If I offered you $1 million to kill your dear daddy, would you let me?
Victoria was actually reading a book. She wasn't even listening to him. And I say, I'm sorry, what was that?
If I gave you $1 million, would you let me kill your daddy?
No.
You see, that's the thing about blood and gold, isn't it? Blood doesn't equate to gold. Gold doesn't equate to blood. So when I go back to the Wagners, what's going to happen is I'm going to say, they're offering you gold. And by the way, it's going to be a shitload of gold. You know what the Wagners are going to say to me?
Gold ain't blood.
Gold ain't blood.
Exactly. You remember that.
We're not offering gold. There's other ways to pay it off and make recompense. But Murray, I believe is his name, had told me that the Wagners would have no interest in our group. I was
Very
trying
likely.
to make contact. And he just said, what did he say? Oh, yeah, you better finish your fucking drinks and get the fuck out. Oh, words to that effect.
Bloody hell, you should do impressions. That was very good.
Thank you. And that's how a misunderstanding happened. We were trying to make contact.
Do you have anyone close to Jacques I could offer up? What about that bartender you've gone pally with, Vlad? Kill me to do it, but what about him?
I'm okay with that.
Yeah? Alright, done.
No!
Vlad's an innocent man. And he doesn't deserve that.
No one's innocent in our cove and sunshine. Nobody. You lot just killed 7 people.
Victoria's going to kind of not look too confident, but she's going to try. But you just remember, Kat, whoever you're threatening here, we have family, and you can see she's not as coming across like him. We have family and power too.
I know your family, Miss Van Sanders. I know some of them very well. Was your brother's side? What's his name again?
Well, I'm not going to tell you. You're meant to know all these things.
Oh, I know. You know what's funny about family? They say you should never mix business and blood. The Wagners clearly don't believe that. Seems like your brother doesn't either. Because he does. Your family doesn't have half a notion what goes on the dear Victor's boots. That wife of his.
The minute that said, Victoria will shoot a look to Penny.
What kind of look?
Like a worried look.
Sorry, Jenny?
Like a worried look, like a...
You all don't know who you're travelling with, do you? And he kind of kicks his legs back a little bit. You want me to tell him, Miss Van Sanders, or do you want me to let you build it up and you can do it later on?
Well, she'll look to Penny. Well, I only found out myself recently, Penny, so you mustn't hold it against me. I was waiting for the right time.
You don't have to say anything. You don't have to say anything just now.
Oh, I think she does. Or maybe I will. Or maybe I won't, Victoria, if you make things go my way.
Don't let him bully you.
No. Try.
Victoria, you need to take control of this situation and speak it in your own words.
Fine. Penny, I'm very sorry. And you can see Victoria coming putting on her haughty thing. The other day when you were telling us about your family, you mentioned that your father was doing a job for the Butenheims and he
Yes.
died in their service.
Yes.
That is Victor's wife. He is married with the Butenheims.
Oh, that's right. Victor isn't your brother, is he?
No, he's not.
He's your uncle.
He is my uncle.
Ah, big family. What's your brother's name?
Wait, hold on.
Penny'll just kind of like be staring at Victoria, like she'll have an expression of a little bit of betrayal, but mostly disbelief, and she'll just say, "You knew?"
Penny. Wisdom saving throw.
Oh no!
Oh, wisdom.
Oh, yeah.
Dahlia.
Crit fail, 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 crit fail.
Dahlia.
You're good.
Sorry, yes, I say my brother's name is Maurice.
Maurice.
He speaks of the politics of love.
Maurice Van Zandt.
That's exactly what I was thinking. People call me Maurice.
But she's more concerned with Penny. Penny, I'm so sorry. She's not really liked, if I'm being honest. We're not overly fond of her. Obviously, with the company she keeps, and I shoot him a look.
I feel like I'm missing something.
No, you just saw a wagon. It was a gentleman friend trying to stir the pot.
Oh,
Well, in your own credit, the best way to get rid of blackmail is to completely admit to it. So, hats off to you, Miss Van Zanders. You've made me powerless in that regard. I'm very impressed.
Yes, but don't forget, my family are powerful on their own too.
Your family are not powerful, Miss Van Zanders. Your family are a bunch of uptight nobles who sit in Waterdeep. Their power is based on the backs of the poor. Just like yours. Oh, you could afford wizarding skill. Great for you. What about poor Miss Horde's father, who had to work every day of his life for the betters of Waterdeep? The Zentarum would love to know where you are. Love to. But we wouldn't do that.
She looks to Penny and she's like, I'm so sorry, Penny. I didn't know.
Penny'll just take one deep breath in through the nose and then slowly let it out through her mouth, and she'll just turn her gaze towards Kagash.
Now, Miss Horde, I'm not here for trouble.
So, Mr. Kagash, do we have a code that by sundown tomorrow, Vlad will have clean the slate of debt by Jacques?
Correct. Vlad will satisfy the blood debt, but obviously the killings will have to be solved too, because this crazy fucking Loviatar worshipper is completely just doesn't like us. Let's say that.
Speaking of which, Kagash, the only reason this came about is because Murray didn't know who we are. We had no fucking authority to do what we wanted to do. Is there anything we can use, a symbol we can show, a phrase we can say that lets people know?
Do you
be
know?
Afraid of the Morpeth?
Yeah, there is something I could do, perhaps, yes. But do you know what was happening around you when you decided to kick off and Gasp decided to punch our dear compadre? He had sent a messenger to come fetch me to talk to you. Now, if you'd only waited...
And we weren't let leave at all.
If you had stayed, though... If you'd stayed...
If he'd only said that to us...
Well, that's the thing, you see. He doesn't know...
If ifs and buts were candy and nuts, Kagash, we'd all have a fucking Merry Christmas, wouldn't we?
Wait.
Now, that is a good one. I am stealing that one, Mr. Northgard. Beautiful.
Wait, we can't seriously be giving up Vlad, are we?
I'm not happy with Vlad. Vlad is innocent. He has not done anything. This is something that we need to sort.
Well, it's Vlad or Jacques.
Gospel look at Penny and Victoria. The two of you have a certain bubbliness when you look at life, but seriously, someone like Vlad has not gotten where he's gotten
Do we
with
know
clean
for certain
hands.
that Jacques did what he's being accused of?
Yes.
I'll pick up the dirty doily that has smeared in blood and head
him
bits.
Ah, there's a bit of
And
money.
I'll hold it
There's
to
a bit
the
of
penny.
money.
We didn't see it, but we saw his reaction.
I heard it.
He was shook. He done something he didn't expect. And I'll turn back to Garch. I was pulling my punches. I wasn't going for kill shots. It was a bad fight. And then things went south.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, enough about that.
I'll tell
It's
you
either
what.
Vlad or
I'll
Jacques.
tell you what. Just bring me someone. Bring me someone you claim is close to Jacques, and I'll just do you a favour, and I'll tell the Wagners that he's close. Does that sound a bit
And
better?
Wait,
where can we find you?
Yes. That's perfect.
Totally.
Hoggle. I joked.
Where, Kagash, where can we find you
This
or
is
bring this ne'er-do-well?
Well, I would say to fall on, but your bones that's the ground. There's a place down by the river in the south called Boats and Hose Inn. That'll do.
Boats and hose.
Boats and hose. Love it.
And the authority that we can use to get in.
Well, I'll tell you what, we'll talk about that a bit later, but the Von Mortar's going to know to stay away from you. I mean, there's only fucking one bronze dragonborn in the whole city.
Well, can I ask you one more question? Does the life that we were paying necessarily have to be that of a person?
Yes.
Well, just hear me out.
No.
While we were on the road,
It has to be a person. The Wagners are going to likely torture them and then kill them.
okay.
And there's no
Oh,
point in
Daryl.
torturing an animal. I mean,
He's trying to give him sausages.
That's just cruel.
I love it. Casper's like, that's cruel. It's an animal.
oh,
Okay,
if you do give up Jacques, I might be able to get them to settle for a bit of gold and a bit of torture.
Well, hold on. Daryl, I'm going to try this, right? And I'm so sorry, guys, if it doesn't work out, but I am just going to try it.
Vicious mockery is that.
Yeah.
No, I am going. I have my
Oh,
second
Raquel.
my second level spell of suggestion.
He's gonna know he's been charmed, though, right? Isn't it? Doesn't it say that in there?
Oh, does he?
It's the way it works, yeah.
Not unless you're a level 14 enchanter wizard.
Modify memory and shit, like, yeah.
Once you become an enchanter
Oh,
wizard
sorry.
level 14, they no longer know they've been charmed.
Yeah.
You're like basically a puppet master at that stage.
We're a wee bit off that.
Yeah.
Tomori's an enchanter now.
Let's come back in 10 years.
Wait, it says okay. It's just I don't know. It's just a suggestion though.
Yeah, Jenny,
But,
but they'll
read
know
the
they've
spell
been.
description.
Oh, that you've
Once the
done a
spell-
on him.
Yeah, once the
Yeah,
spell
Jenny.
dissipates, the duration's finished. He
Oh,
then
okay.
knows that he's been
Okay.
mentally manipulated.
Also, it's not
Okay.
just you saying it, like, he's going to see you waving your arms and magic in the air and shit, like, you're obviously casting.
Okay. 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 All right.
Is there a time limit on this, Mr. Kagash?
Oh yes,
Um,
I would bring him, whoever this person is, to me tonight. If I'm being honest, you've got about, I don't know, about 5 hours maybe. Say midnight. About 2 hours in.
Sorry, not to sound terribly stupid, and I know I'm probably annoying you. Is there someone that we could bring to you that would perhaps satisfy you but doesn't cause any pain to us? Is there a member perhaps of the Avarice Cabal that you would like off the table?
Do you think? Yeah, even we know who's a member of the Avarice Cabal.
I thought you might.
We don't know. I mean, how would we? The bloody could be anybody. That fucking idiot in there could be one. That Gelgaro could be one. Or could be a fucking one you would never know. That's the whole point of them, you see. They don't care about reputation or power. All they care about is bloody chaos.
Well, then,
Fair
can
enough.
we get to this new murder that you want us to have a look at?
Yeah, I'm going to give you that. I'm going to give you that location once we've reached your accord. Now, you've already agreed to bring me someone tonight, which is decent. Right, that's fair. We've got something there. Then there is the matter of you solving the murder, and if you don't. So, you've got 1 week, and if you don't catch them, we'll kill you. All of you. And if we can't kill you, we'll kill your families. Is that fair?
I mean, Gilgar will probably give us a worse deal than that. That's probably just death straight away.
Well,
yeah, I'd say you lads will be fine. He's peaches with you. It's this little gentleman over here he's not going to be happy with. Because there's about 15 witnesses who saw him blow the place up with a bloody flame lobber.
Well, that's what I mean, if he's going for Wagon. And Wagon's not the only one who's going to die that day.
You're in a bit of a pickle. I would expect he's going to come back tonight probably with the Harkoven Wardens, and even you'll have a bit of trouble with them.
we should probably wrap this up pretty quick then.
Is there anywhere we can lay low apart from your tavern?
You see,
Well, we're gonna keep staying in Vlad's because that's safe now, right?
Vlad's is safe, and it's better we know where you are.
Gilgaro knows where we are as well, though. If he comes looking.
I think you're mistaking Gilgaro for an enemy when he's not really. He's mad into justice and stuff like that, so just preach on about that, you'll be fine.
You just said that he's going to be coming for us once he knows about. Now look at Wagon.
Wagon. He's going to come for Wagon, not you.
Who is us?
He's going to want to put him on trial. He's going to make him sit through the whole process, and then he's going to hang him.
We're running out of time, lads.
Anyway, I don't mind.
So we're going to bring you someone. Jacques is off the hook. We got a week to solve this murder, or we're all dead. And that clears the debt, and everything's tickety-boo.
You're lucky you've only actually killed one Von Mortar associate. The other people you killed were nobodies. However, I'm guessing by the morning time there's going to be a lot more dead. So be prepared for that.
Hold on.
No.
As a gesture of good faith, we did have one clue. There was a fella there by the name of, was it Malia or Morla? Mila?
Milo.
He was selling vials. He was selling vials.
Yeah.
Do I know this actually? I'm sorry, I might be metagaming.
I think.
No, I said that at the table when I came back.
Yes.
I said Wagon told us, and you were there.
Yeah, this fella had vials that were similar to the ones found at the second murder we were investigating.
Really? You're telling me there was vials on the scene of the murder?
There was an empty one anyway that looked the same.
We use an alchemist. There's only really one fucking alchemist in the city, so I might as well tell you his name is Dr. Humphrey Marsha. Do you want to talk to him or will I?
I have a feeling if we talk to him,
yeah,
he'll be able to
It'll be a
converse
benefit
with
to our
others
investigation.
afterwards.
Just
Very
as a
well.
gesture of goodwill, we have a lead.
Alright, well you go talk to him, but you're about to get a bigger fucking lead. So, there is a family who lives on the outskirts of Harkoven, to the east, across the river. And their daughter has been attacked by this madman. The guards don't know about it because their daddy's in a lot of debt with us. So he came straight to us to sort it out. And that's where you come in. Bring me the person tonight and I'll give you the address.
The address for the daughter?
The address for where this happened, yep. And don't go wandering about the east looking for a farm and talking to them all. You don't need to sabotage your case a bit more, won't you? Bring me the person, then I'll give you the address.
Sounds
And by the way, this murder happened last night. That in mind. Untarnished scene. Nobody's been there. Plenty of clues for you, Miss Van Zanders, and your detective keen mind. Done? We got a deal. Alright, so he stands up and he walks up to you guys, puts his hand out.
Just so you're aware, any future deaths that arise from that fire cannot be attributed to us. It stands at Murray and 7.
By the glory of Mask, I'm not trying to underhand you here. I'm here to strike a deal. One more keeps the deals. If we don't keep the deals, people don't make deals with us. You understand?
Just clarifying the small print, and I'll extend my hand.
Find the matter in a week. Bring me the blood price. We're done. Over to you, Casper. Puts his hand out. What about it, Stumpy? He gives you a smile as a joke.
Stumpy. I'll hock a loogie into my hand. Slap it.
Oh,
the country.
yes!
He just takes it and he kind of he wipes it on the dolly. Just he says, "Country tops. Can't live with them. Can't live without them." He walks over to you, Wagon, puts his hand out.
Put my hand straight away.
Now you look at me, son. You end up in prison and they're going to execute you. You say to the guard, at midnight, I don't have porridge in the morning, I have mine in the noon. My supper comes late. Understand? Exactly those words.
I have my porridge one
In the morning.
In the noon. The
I
morning.
don't have my porridge in the morning, I have it in the noon. I have my supper late.
I have my supper late. Don't have my porridge in the morning, have it at night time.
At noon.
Supper, noon.
I have my supper
I have
late.
my supper late. Noon, late.
You get it wrong, you don't deserve to live.
To Barada necktie.
So you're gonna do. So say that. Somebody from the Von Mortal will get you. Cost you 1,000 gold though. Bear that in mind. But you'll be free for a couple of hours maybe. Up to you, Miss Horde.
Penny will lick her teeth, and she will shake his hand, begrudgingly.
Oh, quite a grip, Miss Horde. Gives you a wink.
As he's looking down at you.
I know, that's it as well. She's a little bit, her pride's a little bit stricken, but she just kind of like, she does give him a good firm shake, and then she just turns her head away and looks down at the floor.
He walks up to Victoria and he does this elaborate over the top bow. Your Majesty. He puts his hand out.
She just sits reading her book. She doesn't even look up. She is like Penny mortally wounded. She is just reading her book.
All right, I'll still take it. The deal struck. And he gets up and he kind of puts his hood back up. Well, that was lovely meeting you. Next time you're in our neck of the woods, please don't burn anything down or kill any of our members. Mask guide you. And your greed be infinite, and your spoils of war be forever. He walks over to the door. And he opens it and he walks out and closes it.
So when am I supposed to have my porridge?
Nighttime.
You don't
Nighttime.
have your porridge in the
Afternoon.
morning. You
You have it in the afternoon.
And you
You
have
like
your
your
supper
supper late.
Right? Victoria, will you write that
Write
down?
that
Write it
down.
down, Victoria. Yeah.
I write it down word for word.
Yeah, yep. Porridge
Okay.
in the noon, not in the morning. That's when I have my supper at night time.
Whether
We
we're
need to
working for
leave.
Gilgaro or for the fucking Van Morta.
Yeah, let's
We're all
leave.
still alive.
We need to
Daryl.
leave here.
Yeah.
Sorry, Daryl, can I actually write that quote on a piece of paper and put it in Wagon's little pocket? If
Yes,
he has
you
a little.
can.
Just,
Yes, you
yeah.
can. The only problem is guards might find that, so be careful.
Oh,
This is a
fuck, yeah.
poem. It's a poem.
Maybe write a poem around it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
actually, hold on. Sorry.
I'll come back to you,
One
Jenny.
second. Sorry.
You're looking for a loose
Oh, yeah,
script, is it?
sorry.
My goodness.
Yeah, I want to make sure. Do I have lead-based ink? No, I have to wait for Corver. I can't make it yet.
Jenny, does that say cost a certain amount or consumes?
Yeah, it says costs at least 10 gold pay. A lead-based ink. I did ask Corver for that.
Okay, cool.
We have 2 missing rats that we need to find.
And you'll look round to everyone. Did he really kill that barman?
Well, Penny was covered in blood.
I believe he did. I didn't see it, but I
heard
saw.
him scream.
I was tangled up with that barman, and then he ran up towards the bar. And Jacques said, "Don't worry." He said to me, he's like, "Do not worry, I have this." And then he just went and pushed off. I was too busy with the mob, but then later he was just.
I saw the barman run behind the bar, and I saw Jacques run behind the bar, and then I see Jacques coming back full of blood.
I did hear him screaming.
And screaming.
Yeah.
There was some ungodly wails coming from that side of the map.
Yeah, can we either?
And that's where I don't think he meant to do it. I think he, no offense, like yourself, Victoria, unleashed something within himself that he just wasn't prepared for.
A lot of fucking uncontrollable shite in this party, so there is.
There really fucking is. I mean, y'all need to get your shit together. Sit down, huddle group. I don't fucking know.
Oh yeah, I think the group is completely right. Yeah, you all need to get your shit together.
Yes, perhaps.
You don't see my leg fucking running off.
Penny will glare at Wagon when he says that.
I can't control fire.
We might not be able to control the darker side of ourselves.
Yes. I get people.
But you know what you're doing is what she's saying, Wagon.
I warned. They were warned. I've only one way to defend myself. Sorry, Miss Penny. I'm not the big, strong person you are. This is the only way, a means of defense for me. I warned them. They still came at us. What can I do?
He's explained himself.
Let me. You had a bear beside me. Do you think the bear was just going to fucking tip them? You think the bear was just going, meow? No, I think Casper was ready to kill as well.
I'm not speaking on behalf of Casper.
Yes,
and I'm not blaming you for what happened either. We did
I don't have.
that we
I don't
wanted
have.
To leave, and they
I don't
wouldn't
have
let
devices.
us leave.
But I don't have the devices like you and Gasp to be able to take hits and just throw punches. That is not me. I can't do it. I gave them a warning, and that's all I could do.
I understand.
What do you want me to do?
That's what I'm trying to. Wagon, will you listen to me? I am saying that I understand what you are saying, and I am saying that we told them that we wanted to leave.
So why are you saying a darker side of myself? How is that dark?
She didn't. She said about herself. She said just because we can't control the darker side of ourselves. No. Wagon, stop. I'm trying to defuse the situation because we need to get the fuck up and out of here. And I'll pause for a second to listen toward Puggle. Do I hear hand slaps?
No, you don't. Actually, he's standing in the doorway. Who was that then who came in there?
Oh, that was just the postman. He was a little bit early.
Oh, I thought he was a bit late.
Well, same difference really, isn't it? When you think about it, Puggle? When you take some time to think about it. Okay, we got about 5 minutes. So we don't need to turn inwards, okay? We need to focus.
We need to find Jacques, boy.
Get out of here. Find Jacques. We got to find a... What's the word you have in your realm? Escape chicken? Escape hen? Casper, something to do with a farm. Scapegoat. Got to find a scapegoat.
I like escape chicken better.
And
can't Jacques answer for what he has done?
Because he will answer with his laugh.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think Jacques boy is in the right state of mind.
And
hold
Penny,
on, before
Victoria,
we start talking about Jacques' mind, let's get out of here.
Yeah, we need to get out of here. We got a couple of shit to do.
Aye.
Puggle. Look, if Puggle is still confused, he'll be like, let's just leave, never saying.
What even is time?
That man is fucked.
Yeah.
It's the far away and up small thing again, all over again.
Can I make him a jelly donut before we leave?
That's gonna take time, though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it would.
Aren't you
you're
gonna have to
dead
like
right.
bake that and then like fry
That's
it?
a short
and
resting. Never mind. Yeah, you know. It's a short resting.
Can I
That's what a
whisper?
fucking gift.
Can I whisper in his
the
ear?
concern for him though. I love it.
Yeah. I want to whisper in his ear of, time is a construct that we make for reasoning the world, and I'll disappear. Just
He runs into the room.
Daryl, can Victoria leave a note for Gilgaro?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do a little something. It's basically just an apology, though.
Sorry, we mess with your doilies.
Sorry, home, born on the gap. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to be like, we're not evil, because I'll do it in role play.
Sorry, we're not the bad guys.
Jenny, send me a message between the sessions, and I'll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just see Victoria writing a note down, right?
Jacques Thorndora.
Are you guys leaving?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's where things are going to get a bit weird. You guys walk out onto the street and you gaze, and you can see now what these people have been battling. There's a fucking pillar of smoke now that is probably must be a fucking 60, 70 feet wide at least, maybe even more. And as you kind of gaze at it, you're like, right, we got to get the fuck out of here now. If anybody wants to leave the session now, they can. I'm going to go on to a part with Jacques now. I would encourage you to stay, but I know it's late, so if you want to leave, there's no hard feelings, okay?
Yeah. Daryl, can I just no, actually, is it just over our part in it now?
You guys are done now, yeah. Unless there's something you want to do now real quickly.
I just wanted, when we were walking out, to get Penny to say about the Butenheim thing. Do you want me to leave it till next
No,
time?
you can go.
All right. As we walk out the door, Victoria will meekly kind of put her hand in between Penny's, the way they usually link, to see what she does. Kind of go for the link.
Penny wouldn't pull away, but she also wouldn't link back with you.
Penny, how do you feel about what I told you in there?
I feel like there needs to be a larger, more truthful discussion.
Yes. I just want you to know, Penny, everything I do know, I have told you now. I knew none of this. It was only when you mentioned it the other day.
Can I do an insight check to see if she's telling the truth about that? Like, she really genuinely only knew about it when I mentioned it?
Yeah, roll me an insight check. Jenny, to me, persuasion or deception.
Oh, no.
Stank.
Do the shanky leg.
Oh, shit. I think it's public. Don't look, Penny.
Don't look, don't look.
Sorry.
Yeah, I made it private.
All right, sorry.
I've seen it.
Unsee it. Pull it out your mind.
What did she roll?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Okay.
she rolled 27.
Yeah.
She rolled a
Victoria.
25. So, Penny, you 100% believe her.
And Victoria will be like, Penny, like she would be like, you can see the hurt in her voice at telling you this. I know I lied to you about the symbol on your head, and we are meant to be friends. I wasn't lying to you about my aunt. I was waiting for the right time to tell you.
And he'll tighten her, like, link around you. And say, okay, Victoria, I believe you. But, and I kind of look around to everybody as now, and I say, no more secrets, no more lies.
Agreed.
If we're gonna stay together and we're gonna get into messes like we are today, we need to be honest with each other.
We could save that for a different day.
I think.
I don't.
I'm gonna fade it out now. I'm gonna fade it out now on that, right? Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna fade it out.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna fade it out on that. Let's save that for another day because there's about to be a big fucking secret reveal now. Right?
Oh God.
Here we go. So, like I said, anyone who wants to leave because it's late, they're welcome to now, right? Jacques.
I don't have to work till next year
for this.
Jacques, you lie huddled inside, you know, the pipes that are spewing the spewage out into the water.
Oh, yeah.
You're in that, right?
I have some rubbish that I filch, and I'm like chewing on it too.
Yeah. Listen to me, Jacques. I'm going to need you to muster every ounce of your intelligence for what I'm about to tell you. Can you do that for me, Jackie boy?
I concentrate really, really hard.
He kind of looks at you and just goes, "Come on."
I would do my best, saucisson. Do I have to read something? You're going to make me read.
You must listen, Jacques. That is all. We have work to do.
Oh, that is much easier than reading. Oh, thank you.
First of all, I'd like to praise you for choosing me over that lich when you stepped upon the hexagon of bones. Thank you for this. Your faith in me is inspiring. You see,
You are
Jacques.
my best friend, saucisson.
As if. But I am not a simple rat, as your people would see.
What?
No. I am the skittering herald of the great rat lord known as Srete, the verminous demon lord of the tainted burrows in the 488 lair of the abyss.
That is a very, very long name.
He is the greatest of all lords, Jackie boy. And I have decided it's time for you to meet him and swear your loyalty. You see, I originally had thought of you as more of an ignorant howdah or a taxi, or perhaps a palanquin of sorts. Your use only being in your carrying of me across these lands. But after our journeys together and your instinct to trust me when that entity approached you in the tomb of the vaunted fool, I have come to see you in a new light. You may be of more use to me, and my lord, than I originally thought. But enough of this pointless revelation. Here is what you must do next night, saucisson. For we have much work to do. End session there.
Oui, saucisson. I shall become a rat.
I don't know if he's just bad shit crazy. Or just actually happening. And I love it.
Oh,
I want a saucy son.
oh boy.
I'm made in a
The
sewer.
big baddie.
Is that an actual D&D demon, or did you make, or is this?
It's a homebrew demon. There is no
Okay.
listed lord of the 488.
Okay.
What? There isn't?
The 400 something. Those guys.
And there is no rat god or rat demon, really. There is one god called Mawander that has some feeling towards rats, but there's no like rat god.
Because they're not sentient people.
You fucking racist. I'm
Talk
gonna
to
go
Casper,
the
see if
sheriff.
he agrees.
I was about to say Casper is having a crisis of faith over there. Humanity, the rats.
Maybe you can join me, Casper. Maybe you can join me.
I'm not fucking serving any rat bastards.
A saucisson for everyone.
Do I get a saucy son if I join you?
Yeah, everyone gets a saucisson. That's the recruitment drive. Like Jack is just gonna show back up in a Jehovah's Witness suit and like hand out little rat lord chick tracks.
Well, there is, but it's like only in the 4th edition. of Dungeons and Dragons.
Who was it?
Sneal.
Sneal?
Sneel. Sneal. The lesser deity of rats. Known as the Great Rat.
Ah, well, I don't know about you, but I think that.
But it's mostly were rats that kind of worship.
Oh, well, can I ask you a question? What's a better name, right? Sneal or the one I gave?
Yeah, you're the one you give.
Your one.
I can't remember the one you gave.
Great. Okay. The herald, the great rat lord known as Srete, the verminous demon lord of the tainted burrows in the 488 layer of hell.
I like the
of
tainted
Abyss.
Right.
What's his name though? Srete.
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 SRAE apostrophe ETHE.
And the cult exists in the sewers of Waterdeep. There you go.
Yeah.
Nitty the rep man. Nice one.
That's first edition. That's young.
I have to say, I really liked how you handled the in-player conflict today. So, fair play to all of us for that.
Thank you. There was a lot
Inspiration
more of
for
it than
everyone.
was expected. Yay, inspiration all right.
Oh, sorry, I
Did-
closed my camera down. Sorry. Huh?
I did not expect that fight to go violent. I thought it was just going to be a bar fight. And I was like, okay, if we lose this, at worst, it's a case we're sitting there, arms tied behind our backs. And like that, some big bad local gang boss comes in. He's like,
Oh,
well, fucking
Carl.
acting the tough lads. But then next thing you know, fire!
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
is a
soon as that
Daryl D&D.
Since that conflict kicked off, I was like, yeah, no, everyone's gonna try and be non-lethal. I'm gonna be lethal.
Even if we all went all non-lethal, some guy would have slipped in the fucking soap in the background, killed him, and we still would have got
Probably,
blamed.
yeah.
On the fucking...
They died 4 years later from diphtheria.
Yeah.
That's your fault. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Hey, I warned people. Didn't listen to a warning. Fuck them.
You love us
Baby
all
do.
now, Carl, but give it about 4 weeks and you'll be gunning for us. You'll be like, I'm going to push Victoria down a flight of stairs.
Yeah.
No. Just
I'd be
wait,
side
Carol.
messaging Daryl like, yeah. How do I join the Avarice Cabal?
Just wait, Carl, until Daryl brings out a map and gives us objectives on said map, and we spend
Oh.
3 hours arguing over the map in one session and 2 hours in the next.
Never
And
again.
then-
Oh, I am.
And
Never
then,
again.
I'm not
nothing
mad about it.
happens, and then the big bad comes to us.
Yeah.
Campaign over.
I just like the DM losing patience, just bringing the big bad to you.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
where will we go next? I don't give a fuck where you're going. It's coming here now.
Basically, Carl, he
Look
puts in this thing known as the war room, and he put a map on, and we had all these allies we could rely
War
on, or all
cabin.
these, war cabin, and or we could go to all these places and suss out and send scouts. Basically, destroyed the party.
Yeah.
It was great.
Nice.
It was great, but it was just like no. But if you do this, these guns are dead. But if you do this, these guns are dead. But you like these guns, but you don't like these guns. But you need to like these guns. Now there's a possibility these guns will get. We're all like, no.
Says the fella who
I
summoned
get it.
Grazit.
Yeah.
Like, come on. No way. I'm going to end the stream now anyway, lads. Right? I'm done Discord. Listen, thanks very
Thanks,
much, everybody, for the views and all
Thank
that.
you.
Yep.
Thanks for the views. Yeah.
And happy birthday to Daryl tomorrow.
Thanks for the view.
Happy birthday,
Aw.
Daryl.
Birthday. Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Actually, happy birthday.